Okay, hello everybody. Shadow, I don't know if you ended up hearing the quack during the starting soon. If you did, then hey, good to know. If you didn't, then I apologize. I had a video playing, and I just turned off my desktop audio while we were in the starting soon. So I'm sorry if I scammed you there. Depression time. Rah! Yeah, it is time for sadness. The two things I've been spoiled on for this event. Specifically, it's sad. 2, the live 2Ds of the presented characters. That is the two things I have been spoiled on. But I have not been spoiled on what happens. I have not been spoiled on how things go. None of that. Thankfully. Well, actually, I also do know the name of one song, because Cosmograph uploads the tracks the day after they go live in the game. But I'm not gonna, like, avoid... I got spoiled by fucking memes. You see, as soon as I saw anything regarding the side story on Twitter, I just immediately, like, let's just go to some fan art. Fan art of other stuff. Well, let's just go look at something else. Cause, yeah. I'm very grateful for the fact that I did not... like, what I got spoiled on was, like, that was the most of it. It could have been so much fucking worse. And it thankfully was not. Although still, But I mean, hey, it's been 3 days since the event dropped. Well, since the story dropped, so didn't have to wait too long. It was gonna be an editing stream today. It was. And then I didn't realize that they were going to be updating the game when I made my schedule. So, yeah, we're not going to do an editing stream today. We're going to be doing Nikke. I hope you guys have had a good day since last stream. I looked at my Twitch analytics, and thanks to that 1,500 biddies that phone guy sent it, donated, I guess? I don't know what verb to use for bits. But given the 1,500 that phone guy actually spent there, I now am gonna get my Twitch paycheck right before Twitch checks if it needs to send out my paycheck. So that's an extra $55 in my fucking pocket, baby. All I surely got spoiled on was Dripstang and one specific art, which might have been a fan art, or maybe in the story, I don't know. Yeah, as part of me having to make the thumbnail, part of me having to make the thumbnail for the YouTube stream, I was like, okay, can I find an image relating to this event that is not a spoiler? And thankfully Google Images gave me only like one thing, and even then, given the context I know this event is supposed to be, it's not really a spoiler. Didn't even have the dialogue in it, thankfully. So I'm just like, that's about kind of what I expected. I instead just, though, with the screenshot of Anise about to do the Superstar Punch, which I think fits still well enough, considering this is a story involving Anise. it's her backstory. The other I saw had a niece and no context. Yeah. So, all in all, I feel like I feel like I did a decent enough job avoiding spoilers. And that is why we are here today, to make sure we don't have to worry about it early. There's only one section of the first part. I'm not far ahead of you in it. Okay. Well, we will see how it goes. Alright. Oh, and I also finally did do Privity's favorite item story. The story itself was kind of meh, don't care. But I mean, like, look at Privity here. She's really cute with it. And I have her at 10, 10, 10. So, she is currently in the top 10 of my most powerful units. And I'm still saving all of my rocks, all of my equipment, and shit for when a Niece and Neon drop. Or a Niece and whoever. Because if it's not Neon, then it's absolutely going to be, at the very least, a Niece, considering shift up, you're not Sly. But it's very likely going to be a Niece and Neon. And also, early congratulations to Cinderella for winning the popularity poll, because, yeah, there's no way anybody's going to be catching up to her at that point. But, you know, it's honestly not that bad. Like, we do like Cinderella. Second Affection, Wordless, Mudfish, Eden Spear, and Pretty Star. Cindy had the strongest buff. Not Blue Woman. I mean, Arcana went fuck... Cinderella fans are ravenous, I hate them. Not that I dislike Cindy. Not Blue Woman, not Red Woman, but White Woman. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Aizen is a Cinderella fan, and he's a responsible, sensible human being. Me, I would have liked for Swole White to win. Siren, in terms of who she is, I would have wanted to win, but in terms of I spent 6... Who spoils on day one? Oh, I did not realize he spoiled on day one. I am not subscribed to him. And I actually don't get that much Nikke content on my YouTube. So, I did not realize he did that. That is very irresponsible. What the fuck? Just got glasses, only now realizing how fucking blind I was, especially while enjoying to drive for hours on end. Shadow, were you damn near legally blind if that's how bad your eyesight was? Why have you not gotten glasses for so long if you were that, like, hard of sight? That seems very fucking dangerous. Perfect time to blur your glasses with tears. Yeah, I know. But, yeah. We are gonna be... At the end of it all still, with the popularity poll, congratulations, Cinderella. I would have wanted Siren to win had I not spent $60 on her gacha skin, and I would have wanted Swole White to win, otherwise just in general. But I mean, hey, it works out. Now, I did have a lot to drink, in terms of liquids, not alcohol. before I went live here. Siren got screwed with the no SKK advice session buff. Not that I'm mad about it. I mean, like, it's a bit sad for Siren, but like, it's someone that like has earned their popularity at least. Didn't know I couldn't see well. Only realized I might need them when I noticed I was squinting to read highway signs. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll fucking do it. At the very least, you didn't experience any problems with that. But okay. I did have yeah, like I said, I drank a lot of liquids before a stream, cause gamer subs for editing. By the way, Gravethorn video is going to be done tomorrow. Shorts will be, and it will be uploaded sometime next week. Shorts will be made in accordance to leading up to it. And yeah. So look forward to that. I also did drink another Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar Cream Soda for dinner. So I'm gonna go pee, and then we're gonna get into this. I want as much liquid to escape from my body as possible, both through piss and through crying. So I shall return in just a moment. Alright, I'm back. I have kept y'all, I have stalled long enough. I have started stream late. I'm 20 minutes in and we're not in the story yet. What am I doing, man? The very first scene of the story had me all excited. Ooh, baby, you goddamn know I'm excited as well. 0 car accidents with multiple 9 to 14 hour drives since October, all well that ends well. Fair, but 9 to 14 hour drives, that sounds nightmarish. I am so sorry. Okay. But, let's get into it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Let us begin. Mustang stares at the brilliant light beyond the monitor. He closes his eyes slowly, and memories of the past flicker across his mind like a fast-moving film.
Pretty.
I'm off.
Oh,
Very well. Go on then.
oh, okay, so that her name is just immediately there. Okay. Just immediately. Out the gate. Oswald and Frisia. Goodness, dude, look at her. She's so fucking cute. And her hat says goddess. Oh my gosh, I love that. Oh my, she is so fucking cute. I'm from the Midwest. Long drives are relaxing for me as long as it's not city driving. Fair. But, look at this proud dad and his daughter.
Oh, right. I'm going to be a little late today. I've got an important meeting, so I'll grab dinner on the way. Just go ahead and eat without me.
Oh, I now need to know who Frisia's voice actress is here.
You've been out quite a lot lately.
Oswald got that Leon
You
jacket.
know how it is. It's crunch time. Performance reviews are coming up, and that's when they decide who gets promoted. So, yeah, I've got to pull a few strings. Hey, what's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Oh, now that I remember,
And the
didn't
Leon
you
chest
say you were
holster.
meeting someone today too?
Yes, I'm meeting a former colleague.
Former
Oh,
colleague.
from Special Ops? Are you going back to being a hellhound?
Didn't we agree not to bring that up? It's not exactly the sort of past to joke about.
I really hope we get to see Oswald founding the library if he hasn't done so yet in this timeline.
Just messing with you. But seriously, if anyone tells you to go back, don't. Promise me, okay?
Rest assured, I have no plans to return.
Good. It's peaceful now, so you don't need to do that anymore. Oh crap, I'm late. I gotta go. See you tonight!
All right, I'll see you this evening.
Aww. Frisia hurries out the door. Oswald stays where he is, staring blankly at the closed door.
A time of peace. Huh.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Long time no see, Chief.
I'm no longer with Special Operations.
Still, I can't just call you Oswald.
Very well. Just call me whatever's easiest for you.
Wow, it's been ages since you hung up your boots.
Indeed. It has been quite some time.
Then why are you still strapped?
Is that obvious?
I'll always carry self-defense.
Nope. It's perfectly hidden. Only folks in our line of work would notice.
It's a habit. I feel unsettled if it's not there.
I know what you mean. I'm the same. How's everything been with you?
I'm doing well. The work itself is quite rewarding in its own way.
Heard you're the training advisor over at Elysion now.
Ooh!
I can't think of anyone better for the job
Training
than you.
advisor.
They've been treating me very well, though the workload has been easing up a bit lately.
Canonically a DILF. There are many women and bi/gay men that would love to fuck Oswald. I'm confident in that. I mean, as fucking Kinkymation says, the sexiest thing a man can be is a dad. And guess what he is? The man sitting across from Oswald gazes out the cafe window. Outside, members of the Nikke Rights Committee walk down the street, holding their picket signs high.
Yeah, makes sense. They're slowly replacing us with Nikkes. After all, the dangerous high skill
Me,
stuff
bitch.
isn't for us anymore.
Perhaps it's time you gave retirement some thought as well.
We can't really keep going even if we wanted to. After all, Special Ops is exactly the kind of work a Nikke is built for. Now that folks are retiring left and right, it's probably best to leave while the benefits are still good.
Yes, times are changing quickly. It might be wise to start looking for something you can take on immediately.
Sometimes, I really miss those days we're out on operations together, Chief.
Is that so?
Oswald brings the cup to his lips and takes a sip.
I don't miss it. I like how things are now.
You've really changed since I last saw you.
Oh, really?
We should still reclaim the
Can
surface.
I ask you something?
Of course.
Why'd you retire? You were the one who made sealing the Ark possible, and a big promotion was just around the corner. Sure, the Goddess Squad ran off at the last minute and caused a mess, but that wasn't on you.
The lies we tell to keep them safe. After Ark Guardian? Oh, dude. Yeah, you can see the... you can see the pain in his face, man. Delicious propaganda. It's not even necessarily propaganda, it's just the lie that he told everyone to keep the Goddess Squad safe.
No, that's quite all right.
Anyway, I can't for the life of me figure out why you decided to retire.
I honestly didn't think I had it in me to take on that kind of work anymore.
Because of Frisia?
So you do know her name?
Everyone in Special Ops knows that name. And I'd bet it's the same even in the central government. I mean, Hellhound Oswald himself, sorry, the Chief of Special Operations, had adopted a little girl? That was a shock to say the least. What made you decide to do that?
I'm afraid I don't know. I really don't.
Compassion.
So,
Softy at heart.
happy now?
Oswald reaches for the coffee cup on the table. It's empty, but he lifts it anyway, bringing it to his lips almost absent-mindedly.
Yes. I think I am.
Glad to hear it.
I think I am, he says. In silence, they watch the city stretch out beyond the glass. So meticulously built that you'd never know it's underground, in humanity's last refuge. Their eyes drift to the Ark, looming like a silent sentinel. Suddenly, the calm shatters. Outside, a group of Nikke-phobes disrupts the Nikke Rights Committee's march. Shouts and footsteps echo, and a brief scuffle ignites.
Just keeps getting worse. They push the blame for the surface reclamation war on the Nikkes, turn citizens against each other, and quietly step out of the spotlight. The central government hasn't changed one bit.
Fuck the central
Always
government.
looking for a scapegoat. And I never thought they'd throw the Nikkes under the bus too. Dragging the Goddess of Victory down and calling them the reason we lost? Honestly, it makes me sick.
I'd advise against making remarks like that.
Now I get what you meant when you said you couldn't keep doing this. Back then, I honestly believed that no matter how dirty the work, it was necessary to protect humanity. We were getting torn apart, literally, by those insane raptures. But that's not the case anymore. The surface hasn't been our problem for a long time. It hasn't even been that long since we came down to the Ark, and already things have come to this.
Yeah.
All I can do is sit in my room and watch them tear down the very ones we used to look up to, just to save themselves.
Scum.
It leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Ah, I see. So that's why you asked to meet today.
Yeah, I've been thinking about retirement too. We've never really been the type to do ordinary work, right? That's why I've been curious about what life after retirement looks like for you. I guess I was hoping for a little reassurance. Or maybe just a bit of hope.
What do you think?
You know, I think it's time I retire. Seeing you doing well gives me some peace of mind.
I mean, yeah, very few things can be much worse than the situation you would be in being a fucking government lapdog, as they are literally, like, just spitting in the face of, like, the very things that helped this all become possible.
That's why I'm done serving a place like this. Up on the surface, I was blinded by grand ideals, down here, I finally see things clearly.
I see. I wish you every success.
Thanks. Really appreciate it.
Once again, they watch the chaos beyond the glass in silence. The minor scuffle escalates, quickly spiraling out of control. The central government intervenes, deploying tear gas. Both the Nikke phobes and the Nikke Rights Committee scatter in panic. Through the crowd scrambling to get away, Oswald catches sight of a very familiar face.
What's wrong?
It's Frisia.
You don't look so good all of a sudden.
She was an...
I'm fine.
Okay, seems things have quieted down. Shall we get going?
Oh, this would not survive China. Yeah, no, they're not gonna have this side story. They're just not. What are they gonna substitute it with? I don't know if they even will.
All right.
It was great seeing you.
Yes. I did enjoy it as well.
But actually, yeah, because Frisia looks the way she does right now, and she's still being called Frisia, this is before she becomes pretty, which we were all spoiled on because of the art book. Not much of Nikke's story would. Yeah, no, it would purely be like, you know, like, just fighting the raptors and shit that would survive.
Wow. You've really changed a lot.
This was totally supposed to be before the book, yeah. But someone in logistics fucked up. Oswald sits on the sofa, staring into the darkness. He doesn't close his eyes. The moment he does, he hears the reproachful voices of his heroes. Memories come unbidden. Of the times he betrayed the very people he once admired. He tries to tell himself he had no other choice, but the comfort never lasts. After all, the truth remains unchanged. He had abandoned them on the surface. He had turned his back on his heroes. There was a time when that self-loathing consumed him, when he couldn't escape it. He thought about ending everything dozens, even hundreds of times. But every time,
I'm home.
he had someone to live for.
Hey, what are you doing sitting in the dark?
He had someone to live for. The lights come on, and Oswald winces against the sudden glare.
Are you okay, mister? Did you get into a fight with the person you met today?
But every single time, he's saved by a girl with no ties to him, who looks him straight in the eye and asks if he's alright.
Mister?
Aww.
Frisia,
Yeah? What's up?
I know you've been working with the Nikke Rights Committee.
I'm sad she doesn't call him Dad. I know, I would love that.
Don't. Just don't.
Why not, mister?
It's too dangerous.
There's nothing wrong with doing the right thing. How can I just stand by when people say the Nikkes are the reason we lost the surface reclamation war?
So all that talk about getting promoted wasn't about your job after all.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not the type of person to go to protests, but also at the same time, if I was in the position Frisia was in, to where, you know, like, her mom and dad were gone, and she got saved by the Nikkes and by Oswald, I feel like I would also want to be an active participant in the Nikke Rights Committee. Not just the Nikkes, but the Goddess Squad. Red Hood herself, yeah. Like if I were in her position, yeah, I feel like my own disposition would, like, change to where I would join in those rallies. Hello, phone guy. You are here just in time for us to witness a very sad story. We're already having a little melancholic moment of a dad caring about his daughter. Adoptive daughter.
Yeah. I'm getting promoted to team leader.
So,
The
what's your
Nikke.
goal?
John Nikke herself.
I want to make everyone look up to the Nikkes once more.
How do you plan on doing that?
I'm not sure. But I can't just stand around doing nothing.
Frisia, the Ark has no need for heroes. There must be none.
The Ark does need it. The Ark absolutely needs a hero. That's what it needs, that shining light. That's what Anise became now.
Otherwise, they'll only be dragged down in the end. What you're doing now isn't just pointless. It's downright dangerous.
I don't see it that way. More and more people are joining us, and one day everyone will see that the Nikkes aren't a symbol of defeat. They're the goddesses of victory.
Don't do it.
Oh, come on. You loved the Nikkes, didn't you? And the goddess squad too.
Not anymore.
And he has to say this just to protect people. He has to. And that's the sad thing too, man. Frisia just retorted a pair of leather gloves and set an acrylic case atop the living room display cabinet. Of course she saved them. Red Hood's signature is scrawled crookedly across the leather.
What are you even talking about? You keep them on display, clean the case every day, and always end up smiling whenever you look at them. That lie doesn't make sense at all. So why are you doing this?
There's nothing more painful than seeing someone you've long admired brought down.
Exactly. That's why we're going to stop it.
You can't stop it. The top brass won't allow it.
I know. The central government needs a scapegoat, and I get why they're letting those Nikke folks run wild. But are we just supposed to stand by and watch the Nikkes who risked their lives for us get treated like this?
I wish we could do more. But for now, we can only stand by.
Also a bit of commentary on how certain veterans are treated. But that's a whole nother can of worms as well. I like to blow things up because I like to blow things up. That seems a little irrelevant to what's going on here.
Now that I'm a team leader, I can do so much more. And the committee gets to decide what it wants to take on.
You're looking at having a choice a bit too optimistically, aren't you?
Oh, am I?
Exactly. So the point was for you to say something completely irrelevant?
I already told you. Don't do that.
I'm doing it anyway.
Frisia.
I'm crashing at a friend's tonight.
Oh, and now they're getting distance, man. No. Frisia opens the door and walks out. You're not gonna be able to lighten this mood. This is only gonna get worse. Not only that, saying completely irrelevant stuff trying to be funny is actually, it's not like timeout or ban worthy, but it is not appreciated, as far as I am concerned. Like, you can be like, oh, hey, look, I got something to tell you, and then you, like, say something that's not relevant, and you, like, open up the dialogue there, but if you do just, in fact, say something completely random, then I'm not gonna time you out or ban you, but I'm gonna be like, hey, man, we're in the midst of something very big here. Let's actually, like, kind of stay in this realm. It's only my 4th day here, man. I'm just letting you know about, like, when it comes to Nikke streams specifically, Nikke is a very narrative-heavy game, and it's one that, like, everybody who tunes into this for is like, oh, I can't wait to see this new story happen, or to see Lucky go through this bit that I really, really love, and everything there. So that's, like, the type of energy that, like, I want to try and, like, be around here, and you're, like, really, like, caring a lot about what's going on with the Nikke story. So, if you do just simply say, I like to blow things up because I like to blow things up, like, it it's not gonna lighten the mood. It's just gonna completely just pull people out of it. That's why I'm letting you know about, like, the etiquette that I try and, like, foster when it comes to Nikke streams, specifically. If I was playing Monster Hunter right now, then I would just simply be confused, but I would have no comment. Oswald stares after her, stunned into silence. 3 days later. Oh! Oh, shit. Does she get killed this early? Oswald watches the news, then bolts from the room. As he runs, his hands slip inside his coat, checking the chest holster. The handgun is snug, exactly where it should be. He arrives at the scene. The authorities try to stop him, but he brushes past them effortlessly. It's over. The plaza is a wasteland. Shattered furniture and broken equipment lie scattered everywhere, and lifeless bodies are strewn across the ground. Oswald scans the faces quickly. Relief washes over him when he finds that she's not among them. He exhales and his phone rings. Oswald heads straight to the hospital, where he finds Frisia lying in her bed. Heavenly Ascension. Light is our right. Eyes staring blankly at the ceiling. Yep. So in the very first part, Frisia dies and gets made into a Nikke. Or rather,
Nikke-phobic activists disrupted the speech.
see, whenever I have any seriousness in anything I watch, so I did not gauge what was happening, nor was I here long enough to be familiar with what is happening. Appreciate you informing me, but I don't need to hear it from other chatters to get the point. I mean, it's just simply, you know, like, to let you know how it is. You're still, by all means, more than welcome here. Just letting you know on, like, the type of vibe that's going on here, so keep that in mind whenever you want to send a chat message. I thankfully have had to not really police people when it comes to the Nikke streams, which I'm very grateful for.
And tried to force their way onto the stage. Your daughter got caught in the scuffle and fell near the edge of the stairs, breaking her neck and severing her nerves. She is conscious, but cannot speak or move.
Completely paralyzed. Oswald listens quietly to the police officer's dry, emotionless explanation. His eyes meet Frisia's, but he can't hold her gaze and looks away.
It appears your daughter previously signed a consent form for posthumous Nikke conversion. In special cases like this, conversion can be done even while she's still alive. But the decision rests with the legal guardian.
Is there any chance of recovery?
According to the doctor, there's no chance of recovery. They say miraculous recoveries do happen, but outside of that, improvement is impossible. I see you've held a senior position in the central government for quite some time.
We just occasionally get people who assume the worst from the first moment because it's Nikke. If you can tell the vibe, then all's cool. Exactly. Also, this moment of Frisia becoming a Nikke is actually all the worse, because Nikkes don't necessarily retain their memories from their life before they became a Nikke. And also, even if they do retain their memories, it is not a guarantee that they will be allowed to keep their memories of their family. They will very often be kept distant from their families to avoid a mind switch. But it's not necessary. So, this is potentially all the much more worse. Frisia could just straight up become pretty and entirely forget about Oswald, and he has to just accept that.
That gives her a significant advantage during the conversion process. You'd also be able to choose the manufacturer. If she's not going to be a mass-produced unit, you can even choose which squad she'll be assigned to. How would you like to proceed?
I'll need some time to think this through.
Understood. How long should we wait?
I'll contact you directly.
Noted. Please be aware that we can't be reached by phone on the weekends.
Got it.
The police officer steps out of the hospital room, leaving behind only the beeps and whirs of the machines. Do all Nikkes have something happen to them that requires this conversion, or can it only be a choice without the damage? There are two main ways that Nikkes are made. One, first of all, they're all women. They've tried making male Nikkes. It does not work because male hormones and neural patterns lead to a lot of problems with male Nikkes. So it's all women. And the two main ways that it happens is either a consenting woman goes through a trial to see if she can become a Nikke. And if she gets approved, she goes through the conversion process, even if she's healthy and not at all disabled or anything. But it doesn't always work, and she may just become mass-produced, a faceless nobody amidst an army of Nikkes, or she could become like a fully fledged, like, unique person in a Nikke. Or they're dead. Like, they die. And then they get taken to the place to be converted into a Nikke. That's what happened to our main heroine, Rappy. She's not going to be featured in this story here, as far as I'm aware. And Frieza here, she's alive and disabled. So she did consent to be like, I will become a Nikke. Specifically, the problem it leads to is heightened aggression, which when your body's a super weapon, is not good. Exactly. So Frieza could have even said, like, before this attack on the rally happened, she could have still, like, gone in to be tested to see if she could qualify to become a Nikke. But now that she is disabled and functionally dead, as far as, you know, like, activity goes, it's best that she becomes a Nikke rather than live a life of paralysis or be getting put down.
Frisia, do you want to become a Nikke?
Frisia blinks. Silence hangs in the air. After staring at Frisia for a long while, Oswald finally speaks. Essentially, she's voluntarily gotten herself conscripted. More or less.
I don't want that. I can't bear the thought of you forgetting me.
So it's kind of like a last resort to become this. In Frisia's case specifically, yes. But the most common way is either they have already died, and this is a process to get them to become a Nikke before their brain expires, or they voluntarily do it in the midst of having a fully functioning, healthy life. A lot of and, like, that's the two ways it kind of goes about it.
So, promise me you won't forget me.
Oh! Frisia blinks, tears streaming down her cheeks.
Until next time.
Frisia blinks. And Oswald reaches for his phone. Ooh! Oh, this remix! Yeah, this is a grungier remix of, Mustang's theme. Oh, and look at that fucking, sneer he's got. Evil Mustang. Evil Mustang. I like women. On rare occasions, it's a punishment for a crime, too. Yes, a character in the main campaign even got dished out that punishment. Evidently, JP has a different VA. It's not Dio? Dude, Dio's VA would have actually been fucking perfect for, like, Mary too? Oh. However, a later NPC has normal Mustang JP. Interesting. I need to see the lyrics for this song. So, yeah. Theories are brewing.
VIPs of the hour, mes amis.
Oh yeah, that is, oh, that's also, yeah, that's actually just, either that is a completely different English VA as well, or this is just the range Mustang's VA normally has. And he's getting to not sound so fruity.
Enjoying yourselves, oui?
I'm guessing that Nikkes are widely used against other Nikkes, like a super soldier in a sense that other nations use in conflict? No, actually. So, the main conflict of Nikke is that humanity lived as it normally did, but one day, these, basically, these mechanical monstrosities that you can think of a lot like the Tyranids from 40k, called the Raptures, invaded, and people thought it was like aliens, but, you know, like, lore kind of implies that they were man-made in the same way the Nikkes are. It's not entirely clear just yet. But the Raptures invaded, and they were gonna wipe out humanity, like make us extinct. And so humanity, as a means to fight back, made Nikkes, which are basically, they're like super robot women, but they have, you know, like actual human brains in them. And in order to fight the Raptures, because humanity could not do it with what they had normally. Kind of like Pacific Rim in a sense. Yes, and just instead of kaijus, it's machines that want to annihilate us. There's effectively only one government left, and we are in humanity's last bastion, the Ark. Yeah, so Nikkes are just made by humanity in general to fight the Raptures, never against each other. It's still kaijus. Yes, there are kaiju-sized Raptures, but that's not all of what they are. Soft murmurs ripple through the audience.
Ooh la la. Barely a whisper.
I actually do feel intimidated by Mustang here. Goodness. He does not sound like this. Because this is in the past, by the way. Like, like, in the current day, past where the story is, he talks like this, mon ami! Entertainment! So, the fact that he sounds like this now is, intimidating.
Tell me, did les spectacles tickle your fancy, Michel?
The audience erupts in cheers.
Et voila! Today's extravaganza draws to a close. Take care on your way home, Michel.
People are filing out, their footsteps fading into silence. Mustang watches until the last audience member disappears, then makes his way backstage. A staffer hands him a drink. He sips casually, then flings the remainder across their face.
Get the sweetness right. I won't repeat myself.
Holy shit. Mustang enters the monitor room and sinks into an extravagant single-seat sofa that looks completely out of place. A handful of staff rush to his side, touching up his makeup, spritzing perfume, and fixing his...
Which genius handled the lighting today?
That'd be Richard.
Okay, hello there, sir.
Fire him. That glare's unbearable.
So, he also doesn't naturally have the accent. He doesn't naturally have the accent. So he just does it when he's public facing.
How'd something like that even make it into the Ark?
That's the guy who got Dio's VA? What the fuck?
The setup's exactly the same as always.
Do you have any idea how blinding those things were today?
Richard has been with us for 3 years, and this is his first mistake.
I recognize this VA. That's why I asked, because you said male Nikkes are more aggressive and there was a mind switch issue. Yeah, a mind switch is basically, like, either they have a mental breakdown and need to be put, and then go psychotic, or they have a very drastic personality shift. Think about it. Mm-hmm.
Fire him. Now.
Understood.
Yeah, I recognize this VA. He's a male NPC with a unique model. Yeah, no, he actually has a face, and not like the normal shadow over the eyes thing that male NPCs have. So this guy, yeah, Hansen, like, he also has a unique name. So, like, he has more importance than just, like, a fucking, like, helper boy. But, seriously, who the fuck is this VA?
And what's with the audience tonight? So lukewarm. Pathetic. Every last one of them. I give them a rare performance like that, and this is the thanks I get?
I'll look into it.
Who's in charge of marketing? Bring them to me.
He's just stepped out to the restroom for a moment.
Actually, anybody here watch JJK English dub? He kind of sounds like Yuji. He kind of sounds like Yuji's VA.
Didn't I say to wait here until the show's over? Am I a joke to you?
He's been unwell with gastroenteritis for the past few days. I was worried it might get worse if left unattended, so I sent him to the restroom.
And just who do you think you are?
Uh-oh. Oh,
Who gave you the right to run the show while I'm away?
the fact that he actually had, like, a little bit of a sneer on that last shot.
That's not the case.
Not a single thing meets my standards. And it's sweltering in here. AC, now!
How do you become the fruity boy that we know and love?
Right away.
So, how are the ratings today?
4.1%.
Sounds like they modulated Hansen's voice a little bit. I'm more listening for, like, the cadence and, like, the other, like, vocal details that modulation doesn't always address. That's why I'm saying he kind of sounds like Yuji. As if they want us to not recognize it.
Unfreaking believable. Wasn't it 7% just last week?
Indeed it was.
And 12% the week before that?
Correct.
Why the hell are the ratings still dropping?
Our survey shows that the biggest criticism is a lack of novelty.
Oh! Mustang kicks Hansen square in the shin without even standing up.
Do you think that's what I asked for? I told you to come up with solutions, countermeasures. And here I am parading on stage like some miserable clown, blowing kisses for everyone to see. And you, what exactly have you been doing?
What the fuck?
Hey, Hansen. Answer me, Director Hansen.
He kicks Hansen in the shin again.
I believe the main reason is the lack of new faces. The Nikke celebrity project we had invested so much time and effort into was practically cancelled. At this point, there's no way for a Nikke celebrity to make an appearance.
Theory right now, Mustang we have isn't this one. Mrs. Miss said she's 180-ish. Just one. If this is not the same Mustang, huh?
It's all thanks to them royally screwing up that damn surface reclamation war.
That seems to be the main reason. Public opinion of Nikke's in the Ark has grown highly hostile. So it's an inopportune time for a Nikke celebrity to step into the spotlight.
Hansen, do you have any idea how much I poured into the pockets of those big shots when the Ark was built?
I'm not sure.
A lot. A whole damn lot. More than you could even dream of.
They do say Mustang has been the only CEO of Tetra. Makes sense that it might be a Dread Pirate Roberts scenario. I mean, if that's the case, then... Oh... I mean, it wouldn't just be Dread Pirate Roberts where it's just the name. but it could also be a matter of, like, facial reconstruction and everything there. Cause you can't get the same guy, you can't get a guy that looks just like Mustang every time if that's really the case. You would have to, like, actually restructure the dude's face and, shit. Wouldn't be hard with their current tech, yeah. It's not VTC shit, though, that much is certain. CEOs aren't as hidden from the public as pirate captains. Yeah, you know, like, that kind of comes with the territory.
And I kissed every ass I had to, all while spouting some crap about the good of humanity, just to get my hands on Nikke manufacturing tech. Why, you ask? To secure the monopoly on Nikke entertainment inside the Ark. Nikkes that don't age, that obey if you fry their brains a little. The perfect product to sell.
Oh, that's fucked.
I stuffed them with cash, licked their boots. And it worked. Flawlessly. Then I lured in those pretty-faced, vain, empty-headed Nikkes and molded them into stars. All that was left was the debut. One shot, guaranteed hit. If everything had gone according to plan, I'd have ruled the big three. And literally become the god of the Ark.
Okay.
Then,
okay, buddy.
those idiots botched the surface reclamation war. So tell me, Hansen, what do you do in a situation like that?
Normally I would keep going in light of the ad break, but I did not give a vocal warning, and also at the same time, this is kind of juicy, and I'm sitting here like, funny how this guy sounds more like how Dio talks. Yeah, no, seriously. Like, this is way more Dio and like this is actually like a this is as close to Dio as you can get while remaining straight. Like, holy fucking shit, dude. Like, bro is actually, like, a fucking toxic... Bro's also a toxic capitalist at that. Absolutely insane. So either there's a face-off situation... Mm-hmm. Or the trauma is that severe to cause him to flip. I mean, yeah, it could also be a persona change of heart type deal there. I am thoroughly intimidated, though. Like, Dobin is, you know, like, just a fucking shithead whining and crying when he doesn't get what he wants. This Mustang here immediately is like, oh, he's got the influence, he's got the aura, and he's got the backing. He knows the game. Yeah. So, very effective delivery here. And here I just thought it's like a matter of, like, yeah, sure, he looked like an asshole in the thumbnail I saw for his track True Entertainment that Cosmograph posted. But I thought it was still gonna be, like, I didn't think he would be like this. So, yeah. Kind of fucking crazy how we're already handling this here. Okay, well, ad break is about done. People's ads should have ran out by this point, so let's continue.
I'll make sure to calm the Nikkes and prepare for the next reclamation war.
Yes, that's exactly it. Those fools couldn't stomach even a single scratch on their reputations, so they threw the Nikkes under the bus. And of course, they had the nerve to officially declare that we lost due to the Nikke's incompetence. Pathetic!
They didn't quite put it that way.
That's basically what they were saying. The Nikkes didn't live up to expectations. So it's not our problem. Go sort them out yourselves. They won't die, they won't break. So have at it. Yeah, I get it. They had to clean up their mess. Fine. But they destroyed my business. The one I poured years into. And damn that war. Why start a fight you can't even win?
Because you gotta try.
At this rate, we're finished. Absolutely finished. There's nothing left for us. Nothing. Hansen, fix this. Now.
I'll do my best.
I don't care how you do it, just get it done.
Yes, I understand.
My car?
It's waiting outside.
I'm heading to Ephialtes. Don't even think about looking for me.
Yep, FELTs.
Seems you've been going there quite often lately.
How else am I supposed to blow off my steam, huh?
Of course. That's my one of my favorite parts about Nikke. The few guys we get, they have really good writing. Yeah, I'm very intrigued with Mustang here. Elf or half-elf? Elgi? Witchfister VO. I am a full-on elf. A moon elf, as it were. That is the general lore I have for my presentation for myself as a VTuber. I'm getting ideas for a little bit of a soft rebrand, not like a hard rebrand, like how my friend Saki Hans has done twice. Love her, by the way. But yeah, like, Moon Elf as the main, like, presentation. Thinking of doing, like, a soft reboot to have, like, a little bit more, like, specificity in the design and, intention.
I'm leaving. Hey, give me a change of clothes.
Mustang gets to his feet and strides out of the monitor room. Hansen lets out a deep sigh.
Always working yourself to the bone, huh?
Hey, there's our bad bitch. There's Mrs. Miss. What up, girl?
Since you know how hard I've been working, a little help would have been appreciated.
How exactly am I supposed to help? That person's a nightmare to deal with.
As I see it, you aren't exactly easy to handle either.
Thanks for the compliment. I almost feel rejuvenated. Shall we take this outside?
Why are you acting like that? You're scaring me.
It's important. Look at this.
Mrs. Miss hands Hansen a document.
So, she's hoping to become a Nikke. She can't move on her own?
Yep.
Yeah, she'd
There's
already worked her way
Frisia.
up to team leader at the Nikke Rights Committee. When the Nikke phobes attacked her, completely severed her nerves, poor thing.
Okay, but what am I supposed to do with her?
Let's bring her in.
Apologies, should have figured you were a Faerun, not the old world. Also, goddamn MILF. Yeah, no, Mrs. Miss, you can absolutely describe her as a MILF, and I am right there in that camp, like, yes, please. I mean, I'm not going off of specifically Faerun lore, I'm just going off of the general concept of it. Faerun was the inspiration because that's, like, when I learned about moon elves and everything there.
Pardon?
A woman who died tragically while campaigning for Nikke rights. Reborn as a Nikke, she's back to fight for the goddesses of victory in her own way. Quite the picture, huh?
Are you suggesting we bring her into the entertainment industry?
That I do.
We don't even know what kind of talent she has.
At this point, her story is her talent. If we play our cards right, it could flip everything in our favor.
I suppose that may be true.
We're doing this then?
Yes, I'd appreciate it.
And to think, the cascading effects of what are going to happen in this story, and what's happening with Anise, and everything, was all because Oswald... Because we did hear Oswald was told he could choose the manufacturer, and he chose Tetra. Can you imagine how the timeline would go if Oswald chose, like, Miscellus or Elysian? I know what bothers me about Mrs. Design. She looks like she got massive boob reduction and forgot to buy a new dress. Actually, you know what? That is fair, actually. That dress is definitely hanging a lot looser than it would be if she had even huger knockers. But also at the same time, if we made the bags even fatter, I do not know how appealing she would look at that point.
Mister.
Yes, it's me.
I'm so glad I remember everything.
Okay, so this is when she became a Nikke. Good to know that how she looked before she became a Nikke is the exact same after. This is her ideal self. Actually, you know what? That's actually even nicer. When you become a Nikke, your body becomes, you know, like, how you, like, ideally look at yourself. And the fact that she looked exactly the fucking same. Good on you for your positive self-image there, Frisia. To embody the mouth, they gotta sag a little. Joe Committee would love her for having even fatter bags.
Yeah, that's a relief.
So, where was I made?
Tetraline.
Tetraline? Why there of all places?
They said the chances of memory retention would be highest there.
Ah.
Yeah, I think that was a great choice.
How are you holding up?
I'm doing great. Everything feels totally normal. Like I'm still a human.
At least we don't have the knife twisting of her having forgotten Oswald and being forced to be away from him. Or not even forced, just, you know, like, left to be.
Ago, I couldn't do anything and was just lying there.
That won't happen again.
Anice's parent group? Yep. Anice is Tetra. And how? Okay, so you do know about the story of Nikke here, Witchfister. How far into the campaign are you, and what events have you done? Because they do give the warning for this side story here that it is closely related to the events of Chapter 42, and it takes place after the event Arc Guardian, which was this year's New Year's event.
Yeah. Looks like I don't have to worry about breaking my neck anymore. Should have done this ages ago.
Frisia, that's enough.
I've come this far, so I can't stop now, can I?
Nikkes are managed by the Big Three, but they answer to the central government. There's no way the government would allow their rights to expand.
I used to play, but my phone can't handle the graphics. Spoilers don't affect me. Well, I'm playing on a PC client, so if you have so you should be able to play it on PC. But the spoilers don't affect you? Okay, so, the story went, yes, Anice is from Tetra, and the backstory that we have here, like, this is something that we know is going to happen in this event, or this side story here, is that Frisia here becomes the Nikke pretty. Because we know that Frisia becomes pretty because of the art book that was recently released. Should have released later, but that's beside the point. And we already know the backstory of what happens with the Nikke pretty. She became the star of the arc, the shining beacon that brought glory back to the Nikke, to, like, the title Goddess of Victory for Nikkes and everything here. And she was an idol from Tetra. But she got killed by Nikkephobes. And that was a tragic fucking day. We then learn in very recent campaign chapters that that Pretty's body, as a part of her getting killed, gets converted into a special dress weapon thing to be integrated with another Nikke. And Mustang himself chose for it to be fashioned to be a perfect fit for Anice. And so Anice is now integrated with this weapon dress thing that is made from Pretty's body. And Anise is now the new star of the arc. And the upcoming event is gonna be about her and that, in some capacity. So, due to, different little points of information we have, we can see the trajectory of how things are gonna go, but we don't know all the specifics here. Like, no one knew that Mustang was gonna be fucking evil until this event.
From the government's perspective, the Nikke phobes are useful.
So, yeah.
So you think it's okay to just let it be?
There's no helping it.
Huh. I don't think so. Now that I'm a Nikke, there's so much more I can do. I'll make it happen, no matter what.
Sorry, I'll be right back. I need to take this call.
Sure, go ahead.
Frieza, so Anise became Primaris upgraded. The term that we have is overspec. Overspec is when a Nikke gets specific bodily upgrades and take them to the next level, but they also have the power of 2 cores in them. The current overspecs we have are Rappy. Rappy is fused with Red Hood, and Red Hood's core was in Rappy, and then they fused together, so Rappy is overspec. Then we have Mihara, who, through a lot of plot stuff that happened in her own side story and the 2.5 anniversary, got fused with the Rapture core, so she's overspec. We have Neon, who received basically godlike level technology from the VTC, the Techno Church, and everything here. So even though that it's not necessarily 2 cores, she is overspec as well. And Anise is wearing Pretty's refashioned body integrated into her, so she's overspec.
Secure line. Oswald speaking.
Chief, I heard your daughter became a Nikke. Does she still have her memories?
Yes, her memories are intact.
Thank goodness. And since she's your daughter, I took a quick look at the data just to make sure everything looked normal. Frisia, she's born to do this.
Born to do what? I'm not sure I follow.
Her combat skills are no joke. If I had to exaggerate a bit, that's Lillyweiss for you.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm sorry,
She's
what?
not quite at Lillyweiss's level, but she's close.
She's close! The fuck you mean? What the fuck? Huh? What do you mean she's close to Lillyweiss's combat level? Now, obviously, maybe not physical capacity, able to just tear apart a Tyrant-class Rapture with her bare hands, but, able to fight as good as Lillyweiss? The fuck you mean? Huh? She does look as she did before. Yeah. So many jokes I can make, but I shall refrain. Techno Church and the fucking tech priests of Mars are involved? I'm really... You are! The people of the Ark aren't good at math, it seems. So her sense of self is fully intact. Yeah, true. But yeah. No, you are missing out, Witchfister. There is a PC client. If your computer is not, if your computer is good enough to run, I don't know, Dark Souls Remastered, I'm gonna say, it's good enough to run Nikke. And you should absolutely get back to playing it. The 3.5 anniversary is coming out next month, and they added a story mode, so you don't need to worry about your combat power in order to clear all of the story. And a lot of the past events are thankfully very promptly getting added into the archive. So you have, this is now the best time to catch up. All the overspec Nikkes we have had baggage to work through, along with that second core. Though Neon might be an exception. Yeah, Neon doesn't really have baggage. She remembered, hasn't really talked about it. Yeah, Neon doesn't, Neon, yeah. But still, though, like, what the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean Pretty is, like, on a similar combat level to Lily Weiss? What the fuck? But Frieza's ideal was to be a Nikke, so... yeah.
Honestly, there's nothing stopping her from becoming the next Lily Weiss.
Physical output? So by transitive property, assuming the, like, fashioning her into what, like, is integrated with Anise now, like, kept 100% of all that, Anise is, like, on the same fucking level of Lily Weiss, or a similar enough level. The form they take is preserved by their sense of self and will. That is true, yeah.
Chief, you still there?
I have a favor to ask.
Oh, yes. Go on.
Could
I guess that translates to
ask you
power?
Alter the
Maybe.
data? At this stage, becoming the next Lily Weiss wouldn't do any good. She'd just be used as propaganda by the central government.
Our counter squad are kind of fucking busted now. Yeah. we have the most advanced technology of the VTC, and, like, just body cannot be affected by anything she doesn't want it to with Neon. We have John Nikke herself having fused with Rappy with one of the best weapons ever fashioned by Snow White herself. And then we have someone who should be on a similar level to Lily Weiss with Anise. I'm poor, silly moon boy, and I have 2 level 50 characters, if I remember correctly, from the last time I played. They were given to me for gambling Den Bunny Girl. I'll be fine. Oh no, don't worry about spending money. Don't worry about spending money. I've said this to people that are new to Nikke. Anniversaries are the best time to develop your account. They're the worst time to experience the story because you don't have context and you will get spoiled. And I have spent money on this game. A lot. But also at the same time, Nikke is genuinely free-to-play friendly. So, I highly recommend getting back into it. Like, it has been getting fucking wild. Like, we've finished the prologue. 3 years of Nikke, and we finished the prologue. I'll certainly be trying to get back into Nikke, and I meant I don't have a PC. Oh, that is a shame. That is very sad. I am sorry. But yeah, if anything, you can go watch the story play out on YouTube. I mean, I've got all of my fucking VODs from chapter 22 and onwards with every single major story event and past event that I have covered since then on my YouTube. So if you just want to see what that's like, that's an option for you. But if you want to see more condensed videos, I'm sure that they're out there. So Rappy, Red Hood, Pretty Anise, and Healthy Neo Neon. They're on par, if not more, to scale of Pilgrims. Oh, they absolutely compete with Pilgrims. But, like, they're now all on the same Rappy's on a similar, if not greater, power level to Swole White and Red Hood. Anise is on a similar power level to maybe Cinderella, more accurately here. And Neon is... we don't necessarily know, but it is a very high power level. Imagine if she had been manufactured by Bacillus during the early CUN era, when they were making the highest combat-powered Nikkes the Arc had to offer. She actually could genuinely be, like, the next Lily Weiss if that were the case there. She probably wouldn't have kept her memories. Tetras being the most likely to retain their memories makes sense, yeah. Lysian is military, made for combat. We don't necessarily care if the Nikkes keep their memories there. Don't worry, your slip won't go into the book. But I will binge your stuff at a later date. That is appreciated. That is part of why I have multi-streamed on YouTube, so that way I just have perpetual VODs for anybody who's interested. Bacillus is for science, further pushing bounds. Bro. Yeah, this is early CUN at the very least, so not GN, but GN getting her hands on Pretty? Rappy clears Red Hood because she had 2 cores when Red Hood only ever had 1. True, yeah, so Rappy is on a greater level than Red Hood. And she's also given, like, a goated-ass weapon made by Snow White herself. Tetra is entertainment, essentially as close to civilian as they can get. Yeah. I enjoy the Missilla CEO, she's hilarious. I would not have described Siwen as hilarious. I would not have done so. But, before a certain event later in the story, she is very hateable. We would definitely want to punt her. But after that event, and she's gotten her comeuppance, I'm like, now we can do brat correction. Red Hood was second to Lilith, I think so. He said counters are all on equal power. Yeah, no. Counters, they are of a similar scale of ceiling of power to Cinderella now, which is big.
More people would end up dying pointlessly on the surface. And one person alone can't change anything.
But Chief, the mere fact that there's a successor to Lillyweiss at this point...
Even our SKK has a power boost, yeah.
I'm asking for your help. I can't let my daughter be sent to the front lines.
Le fucking Wolverine region.
Father-daughter card on me, huh?
Oh.
That's a low blow.
Oh, I.e., not left. I thought you said le. But yeah, we also have Demigod Child.
I apologize.
All right, leave it to me. I'll make her look like just another ordinary Nikke.
Would that be possible?
Nothing we haven't handled before. Piece of cake.
Oswald just straight up saying his daughter. I know, I love that. I think Dorothy was supposed to be second to Lilith before she got Eden Tech. She also punched raptors, if I remember correctly. She did do it every now and then. Like, even Snow White was like, I thought you said it was barbaric to fight with your bare hands. And not the same scale, but still. Red Hood was either tied with Dorothy or a little less. Even the story, I find her actions amusing. Even when she pulls her shit during her first appearance with the BDSM sisters. No, Mihara and Uni are not sisters. They are lovers. They still need to be written, at the very least, in terms of advice sessions to be into the commander, because that is just how gacha games work. But if we take out the gacha game requirements, Mihara and Uni are lovers, and I want nothing but the best for them.
Good thing Enix tied up with managing the Ark right now. If everything goes according to plan, we should be able to monitor all sectors by next year.
Right on time. I'll leave it in your capable hands.
Sure thing. Guess I'll have to put retirement on hold for a while.
Thank you.
Uni is currently a penitent engine. Worse.
Mister? Still not done?
No, it's over. Why?
Bro, if in Friezia's final moments as Pretty, she calls Oswald Dad, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry so fucking much.
Tetra just called. They want me to swing by the office. Apparently they've got something to tell me.
Tetra?
Yeah. I asked if my guardian could come too, and they said yes. Let's go together.
What's going on? Why Tetra?
Why even ask? It's obvious, isn't it? Tetra's in the entertainment business after all. They probably saw me and decided to scout me on the spot.
You don't know everything.
I don't think that's the case.
Say what?
Say what? Say what? I'm honestly, my flappers are still gassing over Friezia's combat prowess. Yeah, no, seriously. Like, sure, she may have, like, a very strong will and self-identity and everything there, and that may make her, like, a very exceptional Nikke, but, like, why a similar level to Lillyweiss? Honestly, perfect use of the Rappy What there. Perfect use. Yeah, but, like, why on the same level as Lillyweiss? What the fuck do you mean? Our girl! Oh, and she's pissed. Oh, Anise, love you. Dude, Michelle Michelle Mary, Anissa's VA, tweeted how she was crying during her recording of Anissa's lines for this event. She actually tweeted that she cried when she was recording these. That's a cute jacket. It is a very cute jacket. And we are in a school setting. Anise stares intently at her desk. Every inch is scrawled with scribbles so crude she can barely bring herself to read them. She grabs a wet wipe from her bag and tries to clean them, but they won't budge.
Permanent marker, huh?
Annie scans the classroom. There's chatter here, soft snores there, music spilling from the headphones, pages turning. And through it all, she knows that they're all watching her.
Who the heck did this? Huh?
She gets no reaction at all, as though she's not in the room. Her face is so much more pretty here. Her face is so much more pretty here. Mihara was my second SR pull, if I remember correctly. I might be confusing her with another SR pull I got early. The Mad Scientist gal with the shotgun. Mad Scientist. I don't know what weapon Ether uses because I don't use SRs, obviously, at this point, but, I mean, Ether is a mad scientist. She very much disregards morality. Yeah, like, I was like, the only mad scientist SR I know is Ether, and I just didn't know what weapon she uses. But Ether is actually green and purple. Yep, that's Ether. Ether is actually kind of important in, a lot of the story. Oi! Oh, Anise. Still no reaction. Anise strides up to a girl talking with her friends. Ether SSR when? That may happen. The girl desperately tries to ignore her, but Anise leans in, their faces just inches apart.
Hey, sorry to cut in, but do you know who messed with my desk?
I don't know, comes the predictable reply. Meanwhile, Anise stares at her without blinking.
Was it you?
Watching the girl vehemently deny it, Anise furrows her brows in frustration as she straightens and shouts at the class.
Don't even care who did this. Just tell me why. Huh? What the hell? If you're gonna screw with me, the least you can do is give me a reason.
At the very least, Anise Anise never took no shit. Anise never took no shit. This is why Anise and Rappy got along well. Both are just ready to throw hands. Rappy was like, I don't know what I'm feeling. I think this is anger. I need to express this somehow. And then she fucking decked a mass-produced Nikke. Anise, however, don't take no bullshit. I hate her lab coat. Guess why? Why do you hate Ether's lab coat? The classroom becomes so quiet that you can hear a pin drop.
Seriously, this is driving me nuts. And it's not even the first time.
Anise sits at her desk and pulls out another wet wipe. She scrubs furiously and the scribbles start to come off, little by little. The red writing comes off far more easily than the rest. She stares at the red stains left on the wipe, then she shoots to her feet. I feel the symbolism there. I feel the symbolism there in it all. Anise trying desperately to just drown out the absolute worst that people have been giving her, but it's still just so overwhelming on her. Anise might be a softie, but she got grit. Anise ain't, I guess she is a softie, but, you know, like, not in that way. She's always been a boss bitch. Yeah, no, like, fucking, we love Anise. Without warning, she clamps a hand around the back of the girl's neck in the front row. Holy shit.
Hey, class prez! You're supposed to set the example. So, care to explain why you pulled a stunt like that? And don't act like it's your first time either. It wasn't me. Weren't you bragging about the new lipstick just the other day? The color's hard to miss.
Ooh.
Thought you said it was expensive, but here you are using it to scribble. Must be nice having money to burn.
Anise clamps down harder on the nape of the girl's neck. Oh my gosh.
I wasn't the only one.
But you're in on this too! Come on, class prez, step up and take the hit for the whole class!
Fucking get her, Anise. Softy personality-wise, something she doesn't show often to randos, obviously. She's been through it, man. The class president rips herself away from Anise's grip, rubbing her neck as she glares icily. Stand and
You
deliver.
wanna know why? You're a nobody, yet you strut around like you're all that. That's why.
Oh, fuck off.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're an orphan.
Oh.
You only got in here on some scholarship. You've got absolutely nothing. So why do you strut around like you're in charge? I'm the leader. I'm the class president, not you.
Oh, bitch.
Oh,
Sounds like she's better than you,
Get it now.
bitch.
you're from some perfect family, so you get to be class president.
What?
And me? No parents, scraping by on government handouts. And suddenly, I'm a threat to your precious spot.
What logic is this? I mean, bullying has no logic. You're right, it doesn't. But I know exactly what this girl's deal is. She's been handed everything in her fucking life, so she feels as though that she has earned this by no actual merit of her own. And as Anise says right here, she sees Anise as a threat. Lol, your parents died. What the? Kids are cruel, Jack.
That pisses you off, so you pull this kind of crap, right?
Please. Know your place.
Bitch!
Just because everyone humors you, doesn't mean they actually like you.
The classroom doors slide open, and the teacher enters.
What are you doing?
Nothing at all.
Sit. Class is starting.
The class president glances at the teacher and quickly returns to her seat. The teacher eyes Anise for a moment before walking toward the podium. Anise lunges at the class president!
I'm not done with you yet!
Oh, get it, Anise!
Teacher! Teacher!
How many times is this now?
Dunno. Can't remember.
Stop causing trouble.
She's the one who started it first. I didn't do a single thing.
I'm not saying she's in the right.
Uh-huh.
Things like this don't just happen for no reason. It might help if you take a hard look at yourself.
Oh, no. You are part of the fucking problem. You are part of the fucking problem, teacher.
Are you for real right now?
What?
Whoops. My bad. That came out wrong. I just meant it's a shame you're only bringing it up now. But hey, teacher, I've thought it over, and honestly, I don't see a single thing I did wrong.
You were the cheer captain at the recent sports festival, weren't you?
That tracks.
Yeah?
You volunteered?
Yup.
Why?
Obviously, I'm the best at it. I can plan the moves, lead the team, and have a pretty decent personality to boot.
And the others agreed?
How else would I become the captain?
Why didn't you just let the class president have it?
Oh, no. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Why did you let the class... Why did you just give up what you thought you would be good at? Fuck off.
You know how it is, Anise. The class president.
Yeah, her parents throw money at the school and she's just as dumb and selfish as you'd expect.
So you know,
Bad teacher shenanigans. She's pulling some serious shit. This is archetypal, bad teacher.
Guess that explains it then.
Isn't that way too blunt for teaching a kid how messed up the Ark really is?
You think this only started when you came to the Ark? No. It's a culture with its own history and traditions.
And Anise is perfectly within her right to go against that. By the way, shout out to Michelle Mary, my fucking goat. Her performance as Anise is just stellar. One of the absolute best in this game.
Alright, Anise. Since we're talking about it, I'll be blunt. You were abandoned at birth and bounced from one facility to the next. Then, by some stroke of luck, you get picked for the chairman's so-called charity program. Special admission for the underprivileged, just to look good in the papers. And now, you've got things you never had before. Free housing, free meals, free education. So why isn't that enough? Why do you keep asking for more?
Because that's pity. That is literally a fucking handout.
Wow, teacher. That's a hell of a way to talk to a student. You sure that's allowed?
Yeah. And honestly, this is fine for you. So, your answer?
Do I really have to be honest?
I've been honest with you, haven't I?
And not at all
I
helpful.
just want people to like me.
Oh, Anise.
I've never really known that feeling. But here at school... Damn it, I'm tearing up.
Oh, Anise.
Here, some tissue.
When I got to school, the kids actually talked to me and hung out with me. It felt amazing, so I pushed myself even harder to get along with everyone. I thought that if I worked hard and did well, maybe they'd like me for it.
You're lonely, aren't you?
Yeah, always.
Oh.
Why don't you just quit school?
Wow, you really don't hold back, do you?
You're not going to get what you want here. The class president will keep pushing you around. And all outside activities, even part-time jobs are off limits, so you're just stuck here. At this point, you might as well quit and do what you actually want. You're living your life well because you work hard and fight for what you want. Honestly, that's impressive. But not here. Here, you'll get completely crushed, and all your effort will count for nothing. The memories you make in school, they'll stick with you for the rest of your life. So quit. Transferring would be tough, with your special admission and all. Still, wherever you end up in the world, I'm sure you'll manage just fine.
Yeah, but also at the same fucking time, like, she's gonna be fucking homeless! If she does that, I would presume.
Come on, teacher. Give me a hand, will ya?
No, you know how it works. I've got bills to pay, and the chairman's the one paying me.
No, I can't look extracurricular. I can't look at extracurricular material about you without feeling bad. Let me give you a hug. We can still admit how Anise is sexy. Anise has sex appeal. We can be okay with that. But we can also at the same... Hang on. 1 second. Hang on. Please tell me just this quick Google search actually will give me what I want here. Yeah, 1 second. 1 second. This fucking meme right here. This fucking meme right here. We can apply this to Anise. How I feel goony to a character, but still understanding their complex writing. We can both be like, yeah, Anise, you're fucking sexy, but also at the same time, damn, Anise, let me give you a hug. Let me fucking treat you right when nobody else did. That's Nikke in a nutshell. Yeah.
Think it over. Now go back to class.
Damn you, Nikke divs. This shit is giving me heart palpitations from sadness-induced stress. Oh, you don't even know the fucking half of it yet, man.
Teacher!
There's nothing I can do. I'm sorry.
Thanks for apologizing anyway.
Annie steps out of the teacher's room. She She pushes open the classroom door and steps inside. The lesson is in full swing. The teacher talks, students scribble and whisper, but no one so much as glances her way. This is kind of low-tier Nikke depression. We haven't even gotten to the worst of it yet. Oh, well, oh, you can see her eyes. Yeah, those are you know, like the hollow, just like dead inside eyes that Anise gives. Anise makes her way to her desk that's even more cluttered than before and drops into her seat. After a while, she leans forward and rests her head on the desk, awake but motionless. The lesson continues. The final bell rings, signaling the end of the day. Murmurs ripple across the room, but Anise sits there, unmoving. Gradually, the classroom grows quiet as time passes. After a long while, Anise lifts herself from the desk. The classroom is dark and empty as a loaded silence settles over her. She packs her bag and heads back to the dorm. All of her roommates' things are gone, but Anise just collapses onto the bed. And there's the screenshot that Michelle shared. There it is. I'm just realizing that every time we've seen Anise give that look, she was probably back here mentally. Either back here or during the days where TT Star was getting lambasted and hated on. Anise has a lot of places that she probably went back to mentally whenever she gave that look. Voices dripped in from all around, but none of them are for her. She closes her eyes and lets her memories surface. I was having issues when I had to help Marion. I forgot how bad these fucking devs grabbed me by the heartstrings. This is why you gotta get back into playing. The thank you letter she wrote to a facility administrator left unopened in the trash. The time she asked a well-dressed peer to play, only to be slapped by their parent and splashed with water. A friend she had made who was adopted and gone before she could say goodbye. Meeting that friend years later and greeting them warmly, only to be met with an awkward, uncomfortable smile. Dancing wildly on a stage, desperate for attention. At first, the laughter she got was intoxicating, until she realized it was mocking and cried for days afterward. A volunteer who hugged her tightly with tears in their eyes told her to take care when she left the second facility. Unable to forget the volunteer, she looked everywhere, but all that remained was their cold, digital gravestone. The moment she tracked down the volunteer's daughter and begged for a hug, clinging as if her life depended on it. At that moment, Anise is certain she must have broken somewhere along the way, so desperate for love. Anise opens her eyes. On the first day of school, someone approaching her with a friendly smile, giving her courage when she was timid and withdrawn. Eating together, walking home together, talking endlessly. The expectant look when she volunteered to be cheer captain. Practicing, laughing, and celebrating when they succeeded. Feeling unmistakably that everyone liked her. And at that moment, Anise is more certain than ever. She isn't broken. She's better than she ever imagined. That's why she doesn't want to let this slip away. Even if it's fleeting, not even half a year. It's a time when she can finally like herself. Anise closes her eyes again.
Okay. I can go back. Yeah.
The next day, Anise opens the classroom door and walks in. Look at that smile, dude. Look at that fucking smile. That soft, warm smile.
Hey, good morning.
There's no response. No one even glances her way.
They finally finished the construction by the school gate. Gotta admit, it looks really nice.
The room remains silent. No one even looks at her.
Hey, anyone got a clue what we're having for lunch?
That twist actually hurt my feelings. Anissa's backstory is managing to get at me too. Oh. Witchfister. Just you wait till you see Rappy's backstory. And Neon's backstory. Just you fucking wait for that. Those are also on the channel. She gets no reply. No one meets her eyes.
I finished all the homework. Wanna go over the answers with me?
Because it's all too real. There are people that actually go through experiences like this. No one answers or even glances in her direction. Anise makes her way to her desk. It's still a mess with things scattered everywhere. Amid it all, a single chrysanthemum blooms in a small vase. Anise feels a sudden urge to grab the vase and smash it on the class president's head. Neon's was crazy too. Hang on, what meaning is with a chrysanthemum? Chrysanthemum? Let's see here. Symbolism. Let's go to the Wikipedia. Cultivation in culture. Let's look at Korea specifically. The flowers found extensively in inlaid Gordio Wading. Laying a wreath of white chrysanthemums to mourn at funerals has been common since the early 20th century. Before the 20th century, white clothing was traditionally worn in funeral settings. In North America, uses ornamental. Modern I legit didn't even see it coming. I knew the general story of Rappy, but Neon has shit he's going through. Now I need to get my setup together. It's more of a matter of what Neon went through. A lot of Neon's story is actually a matter of, like, her past. Not a lot of, how she currently is. Okay, what else? Let's hear. Symbolism. Yeah, okay, so it does seem as though that, we're going with the funeral, someone has died angle with the chrysanthemum here. So, this is basically the class president, telling Anise, you're dead to everybody here. Neon's pretty chill with her life now, it's all her past, yeah. But yeah, so, the class president, the bitch, put a chrysanthemum on Anise's desk to basically say, Anise is dead, everyone. Fuck you, bitch. I really hope... Anise needs to get hers. She needs her pound of flesh. But Anise holds herself back. She sets the vase in the corner of the desk, pulls a book from her bag, and begins studying. Her eyes sting and her vision blurs, but she fights back the tears. That day, she doesn't utter a single word until she returns to the dorm and crawls into bed. Pretty much told her to... yeah. Nepotism is a bitch. This is far more than nepotism. I mean, it's basically that, but it's also much more than that. Don't say that was easy right as we fucking finish you going into bed. Fucking depresso espresso, Anise. Don't say that was easy. Man. It's rooted in nepotism at the very least. Yeah. Okay, it is hot in here and I do need to pee. I will be back in just a moment as I go pee and turn on the AC for my room here. So, one moment. Okay, we are back. We stand the depressed queen, we do. Damn you, niece, I'm trying not to cry. Fuck you, mean that was easy. And this is only that was only the first set of 4 sets. And we're on the second now. 2 hours in. Excellent.
Me? A celebrity? Really?
Back to Frisia.
Yes, that's correct. Tetraline would like to formally invite you to debut with us.
Frisia pokes Oswald in the side.
See? I told you.
May I ask why? I can't make sense of debuting a Nikke as a celebrity at this point. And there must be a reason you chose Frisia, given that she's never shown any interest in the entertainment industry.
She's got talent. Once she debuts, she'll shoot straight to stardom. I'll stake my reputation on it.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You think I'd lie?
Frisia's stage name
Yes,
definitely
there's
applies.
nothing backing that claim.
I hate to brag, but I'm a very successful producer. When it comes to spotting raw talent, no one even comes close.
Where did you get information on Frisia? You shouldn't have had any contact with her.
Every Nikke application goes through me. After all, we are a Nikke manufacturing company.
Tetraline hasn't been doing well lately. So you intend to make Frisia a symbol for advancing Nikke rights to gain support? By my calculation, the Nikke phobes make up half the Ark's population. And you intend to win over the other half by turning her into a celebrity.
You work in this industry, don't you?
I suppose you could say that.
You're right.
All of this being said,
Handsome.
to...
As you said, Tetraline's situation is indeed far from ideal. Following the failure of the Surface Reclamation War, hostility toward the Nikkes has spread throughout the Ark. As a result, Tetraline, which had been preparing a major entertainment project centered on the Nikkes, is now taking a direct hit. That's precisely why we need your daughter.
So, you're hoping to turn things around by putting a Nikke with a story in the spotlight.
Hanson sounds more twink than he looks. Yeah, very much so.
I won't deny that. But that's not the whole story. The current situation is wrong. Nikkes should be celebrated as the goddesses of victory, not treated with scorn. I was only a child when the Rapture invasion occurred. I was powerless then. But I remember watching them fight for us on television. When I didn't know any better, I thought they were simply impressive. Once I learned the truth, I realized how noble their choices truly were.
Here's what I can give the warning. For those of you on Twitch, we are about to experience a 3-minute ad break in about a minute and a half. If you do not want to miss anything and you cannot afford subs or turbo, you can switch over to the YouTube stream during the ad break.
And now, those very Nikkes are being made scapegoats, persecuted for circumstances beyond their control. The central government's neglect has left even their supporters unable to speak openly. This is wrong. It should never have been allowed to happen. Your daughter's story is a compelling one. Someone who died fighting for Nikke rights, was reborn as a Nikke, and now chooses to fight again. With Tetraline's unparalleled character branding and promotional power, we can spread that story throughout the Ark. I want those who fight for Nikke rights to be able to speak freely and with confidence.
And, like, every single word being spoken here is genuinely fucking true. It's just also that this is done at the behest of Evil Mustang wanting to get his company back in, like, order.
I may be overstepping, but you seem well versed in this field. I believe you understand exactly what I mean. Please forgive me for speaking of such a tragic death in this way. But this is a rare opportunity.
Does she really need to be a celebrity?
I trust you know there's nothing that can shape public opinion quite like celebrities. I'm asking you to give the Nikke's hope. The Ark needs it now more than ever.
Oswald looks at Frisia, whose eyes are sparkling like fire. I'm gonna give it at least about like 15 seconds for anybody who's choosing to stay on Twitch here, just so that way, you know, like, y'all don't get fucked over too much. Deep down, he knows that there is no stopping this.
So, let me get this straight. I'm going to be a celebrity and fight for Nikke rights, right?
To sum it up, yes. But we won't do it out in the open. Everything we do is under the radar. That's the kind of thing we excel at.
Mister?
Frisia's dream come true, yeah. This is such a good thing for her, until we know how it ends. Oswald stares intently at Hanson.
I have one condition.
Sure, I'll do everything I can to accommodate it.
Hanson, stay by Frisia's side as her manager.
On an unrelated note, to keep from getting pissed, I really enjoy the the R rarity Nikkes, the so-called disposed ones, especially product 12. The mass-produced Nikkes do have really fucking good designs, and the Nier Automata collab focuses on which model was it again? It's the one with the heavy machine gun. And not only that, an antagonist in a later part of the story is even the same model, was a mass-produced Nikke before plot happened to her. Soldier 12, yeah. Then yeah. The Nier Automata collab did a very good job for the specific character of that one.
And keep a close eye on everything she does.
You do realize he's a board member at Tetra, right? He's not going to waste his time playing some celebrity's manager.
Yes, I understand.
Heavy machine gun go brrr.
Hanson?
It's all right. That was my plan from the start.
And one more thing. Under no circumstances are you to send her to the other side.
The other side? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Into the field.
Do you want me to go into the details of what really goes on behind closed doors at Tetra?
Who the hell is this guy?
Make no mistake. This is a warning, not a request.
Oh.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
I'm counting on you.
It's a pleasure. I look forward to working with you.
Product 12 was in fact the Nier collab mass-produced unit. Okay. Frisia gets up and extends her hand toward Hanson.
Let's do our best together.
Yes, I look forward to working with you.
I don't like that implication. Dude, this is a tragedy in the making.
I'm Frisia.
Hang on, I have a better idea on her voice.
I'm Frisia.
They always played around with the
I'm Frisia.
Erica Mendez?
I'm Frisia.
That cadence. Is this Erica Mendez? I think it is. Nikkes are attractive and forced to be subservient, like in Viper's Bond story. I have done very few Bond stories. I definitely am going to revisit Anise's, and I should probably get Neon to Bond 10 so I can do hers. There was an illegal brothel, if I remember correctly. Oh, gods. Based it on good storytelling in the Bond stories. I know. I know. It's just kind of the way my brain approaches it. It's like, they're not time sensitive and they're not voiced. And everything there, so I don't feel that sense of like, oh, I gotta go do this. Same thing with the side quests. I know how good they're supposed to be and their importance. It's just that my brain does not register them as, you know, like, as important as doing an unvoiced event. Alice got roofied and almost kidnapped. That's why I don't loot the Alice. Yeah. FELTs is well known to do the same or worse. Mm-hmm.
Hansen.
Their hands meet in a firm shake. Oswald's eyes linger on Frisia, noting the way she looks at Hansen. Once again, he is certain that this cannot be stopped.
We start tomorrow. The goal is a debut in 6 months. It's going to be tough, so you'd better be ready.
Time drifts by. Oswald finishes work and makes his way home. He prepares dinner and watches the news. The front door swings open and Frisia stumbles in, utterly exhausted. They share a meal and talk about their training, the house humming with the gentle rhythm of everyday life. Frisia drifts off to sleep and Oswald turns his attention to the work waiting for him tomorrow. That switch for Mustang must be fucking insane. He's completely settled into this rhythm, this quiet repetition of days. They went from the dark side of entertainment to what we have now. If life could flow like this forever, he thinks there would be nothing left to wish for. But a week later, Frisia steps into a new world. That night, Oswald lies awake, wondering what he can do for her. Blanca Noir pole dance, but they're specifically not strippers. Yeah. Oh, we're back with Anise. For nearly half a year, Anise has not uttered a single word. The scribbles on her desk have mostly worn away. The chrysanthemum that sat in the vase is gone. Everyone ignores her completely. She tries to get angry. She tries to plead. Nothing changes. Even the teachers stop responding. There's no one to reach out to. Anise has no one. On weekends, she lies alone in her dorm room all day. So she goes to school, clinging to the tiniest hope that maybe, just maybe, someone will speak to her tomorrow. Every time, that hope crumbles. Eventually, she gives up. She says nothing. She expects nothing. One day, after everyone leaves and the classroom grows dim and silent, Anise stares blankly into space. And for the first time in months, she speaks.
Why am I even still alive?
Oh. Anise! Anise! I love you! Ah! Brother. What about the red light district, or am I confused and thinking of the entertainment district? I mean, the red light district is in the Outer Rim, and they may have a way of handling things, but it's still ultimately shady fucking business. If it's not that Hansen is made into Mustang, what if the theory that Mustang is the only successful male Nikke is true, and he full-on mind switches? I guess we'll see. Right now, Anise is actually at the depths of despair.
Well, that was easy.
Anise! Shift up nose, introducing that possibility would trigger the incels. Oh. Oh, and this shot's so pretty. Oh my gosh, dude. Anise needs headpad and a gallon of Thunderbird wine. I know I do. Anise sits on the rooftop railing, staring blankly at the sky above. She pulls out her phone and scrolls through her recent messages. Hey, I have a question about something from class today. Haha. She tried to sound casual, but the message remains unread. Her outgoing calls go unanswered, one after another, and not a single incoming call has come through. For a moment, she wonders if she's forgotten how to speak at all. Her voice comes out just fine. The absurdity of it all makes her lower her head and let out a small, shaky laugh. Soon the laugh turns into sobs. Tears stream down, soaking her pants. She wants to be loved, really loved, in a way she's never known.
I wish I hadn't known. I shouldn't have let them get to me.
Anise makes one last call to her teacher. It goes unanswered. No. No, 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 no! No! No, 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 no. Oh, no. Please, who's gonna save her? Please! No, 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 no! Anise! It was a roof with no fence. Yep. She put... I know you guys are going to see the VTube studio, but it doesn't let me do the thing otherwise. She pushes herself up, balancing on the narrow railing. And then she closes her eyes. One step, that's all it takes. Just then. Music blares throughout the arc, loud enough to shake the air. This is also why I don't want to keep using VTube Studio. It does not respond to my fucking inputs to change my emotions. It's bright and upbeat. And over it, a woman's voice rises.
A song?
It's a pop song. A light, pleasant melody with lyrics carried by a pretty voice. Without even realizing it, Anise finds herself drawn to the music. Pretty is who saved Anise. And then she gets to carry on Pretty's legacy. And why she wants to be a pop star. Fuck, man, I love this game! Pretty has been there for Anise on every step of the way. Oh my gosh! Without even realizing it, Anise finds herself drawn to the music. She knows it. Ah! Anise is saved. She knows it. The song was not written for her. And yet it fills the air, calling out to her to keep going. It tells her that she is worthy of love, that she can get through anything life throws at her, and that one day she will look back on these moments and laugh. That's it. I'm posting a ridiculous short story on here. It cheers her on and wraps her in comfort. It breathes courage into her. It restores her sense of self-worth. You must live. You have to live and taste the happiness life has to offer. The lyrics ride the melody, gently nudging Anise away from the railing. The song ends. She doesn't move from that spot until morning comes. Tears streak down her face. Encouragement and support fill her heart with warmth. Anise whispers to herself as if making a vow.
I gotta fight through this.
Wonderful.
Oh. Hey, Mustang. Commander, most Nikke's weigh at least 300 pounds. You said you were up for this. Now sit down. My skull can take it. This is dangerous. This might be the brain damage, but I don't remember asking. The only thing I'm tasting is sadness. No, there's hope. There was hope there. Even if we know that Pretty fucking dies, even if we know that Mustang... Even if we know that Mustang... Hey, Lucky, share with YouTube, maybe? Oh, yeah. For those of you on YouTube that want to talk about Nikke in the Discord, there be the Discord link. But yeah, fucking, like, there's hope here. Sure, we're gonna see a tragedy unfold for Oswald and Frisia. We're gonna see that. But we still have the uplifting knowledge that Frisia saved Anise's life. And she is now with Anise. Nikke continues to be the most common topic. It does. There was a point where it was non-stop Uma Musume, but that has since slowed down since I have damn near just entirely stopped playing the game. Now, granted, we still love the Uma Musume IP, but you know.
Brilliant. Simply brilliant. You actually went and did it, huh?
Thank you.
And the ratings?
The ratings came in at 41%.
Ha! Well done. You make me proud.
Thank you.
You kept coming to me for money, so I had to wonder what nonsense you were cooking up. And this is it, huh?
I hope you realize I'll probably dwarf post in your Discord. I mean, like, I do have a D&D channel. Elf is just the fucking species I went with for my VTuber persona. The only fan... How to Urida best daughter? Exactly. But, like, the only fantasy races I actually despise are halflings and gnomes. That's literally it. I'm perfectly fine with dwarves. Dwarves are cool. Goblins are a setting-by-setting basis in terms of appeal. And I love kobolds. He hates shorties. No, I just explained how I feel about other short races. I like dwarves. I love kobolds. Sometimes goblins are great. Sometimes they're like every goblin. The only good goblin is a dead goblin. It depends. Don't let him fool you. He hates shorties. Well, no, I don't hate Saki, and she's 2'3". Don't let Saki hear him admit it, though. I was just typing that. Yeah, no, I have to defend my position. Oh, yep, there's the clip. There's the clip. Don't forget, Liam, if you want to do clip 60, you can then, after you type in clip 60 with a space, you can then type in what you want the title of the clip to be. Let's see what else happens here.
Her debut went off without a hitch. Bet it cost a fortune to stream it live across the whole arc.
Well, it wasn't exactly cheap.
If you need more, just say the word. I'll pour it in without hesitation. You've done a fine job shaping her image. A Nikke who takes the stage for the others. Couldn't have timed it better. So, what's next?
We're currently working on it.
Throw her into the spotlight. Every interview, every talk show, every damn variety program. I want her everywhere. Push her to the limit. She's scrap metal anyway. She won't tire. Make sure everyone on the Ark knows her name.
Even just like how Suen viewed the Nikkes. Honestly, I'm hoping the theory of Mustang being replaced could be boring. Would be boring. I really hope they have a way that changed him from this asshole to who he is now. I'm very curious. There's so many ways it could go.
So, where is it exactly?
What do you mean?
That singing rust bucket. What's it called again?
Wow.
Her stage name is Pretty.
Right, Pretty. Where'd she vanish to?
She went home.
Get her in here. It's time to celebrate. Have her start pouring the drinks.
Her.
I'm afraid that won't be possible under her contract.
A contract? What kind of crap is that?
One of the contract terms specifies that she must rest at home.
Screw your contracts. You actually went along with this bullshit?
The
Mustang.
Guardian was stubborn and flat out refused to give his consent. What were we supposed to do?
And who exactly is the Guardian?
I'll send the materials over later.
All right. Let's just see how cocky this Guardian thinks he is.
Oh, buddy, you don't even
Here's the
fucking
plan.
know.
For the next week, I want every movement recorded. The rust buckets, the Nikke phobes, the opposition. Don't miss a single thing.
I'm in your Discord outlet. Yeah, I saw. Welcome. Just realized Mustang is pulling the I had to do it to him pose. He is. He is. It's fucking John Wick.
I'll deal with the central government myself. If we play this right, we can turn it into something much bigger.
What exactly are you planning to do?
Just corporate whitewashing.
Pardon?
Corporate
That's
whitewashing.
enough. Bring the drinks. And those scrap metals prepping for their debut, call them all over here.
Oh no.
Tonight, we're gonna have some real fun.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't like where that. I don't like where. Oh my. Oh! Oh, look at her! Holy! Look at her! Gorgeous! And they actually went with it, and they actually kept it very simple. As modest as Nikke typically goes, but like, goddamn, look at her! Stunning! Absolutely fucking stunning, dude. Look at that. Oh my gosh, I love her. It'd be interesting from a world building perspective, but I agree that maybe it'd be more fun for him to have a Grinch revelation. Make his heart grow 3 sizes that day. She do be pretty. She is stunning. Reminds me of Blue Archive, except Frisia is of age, I'm pretty sure. We don't know how old she actually is. But also at the same time, Dad disapproves. Yeah. We don't know how old she actually is, but also at the same time, because of how fucking anime is, like, a character doesn't need a character both needs to actually be represented as a given age, and they, as well as having a stated age. So, like, you can't have a character that looks 8 years old and say she's 100 years old. That's still a fucking child. You can't have a character that looks like a grown-ass woman, yet at the same time acts like a toddler. That's not a grown-ass woman, or if it is, it's one with a mental disability. If they look mature, like Pretty, looks at Leader, yeah, no, don't lewd Leader. She may be a fucking granny in her mind, but she still has the body of a fucking little girl. So don't lewd Leader. Looks at Marion. Yeah. Marion as well. She is daughter-coded. So I don't want to lewd Marion. But, like, when it's someone that looks like how Pretty does... Marianne grew up at least, yeah. So, like, now it's more okay, I just personally don't. And that's also why we don't lewd Alice. But Pretty? I mean, like, sweet baby, but it is okay. And I do know that there are some characters in Blue Archive that are also okay. Like, the one that looks like Marin Kitagawa. I know that I was told her name, but I forgot what it was. There are characters like that in Blue Archive, I do know. Still not into it, but I don't blame those who do. Yes. That's why I'm like, sweet baby, I'm not gonna lewd you, but also at the same time, if someone does, I'm not gonna think negatively on that.
Did you see that, mister?
She's absolutely gonna call him dad in her last moments.
Yes, I did.
So, what'd you think?
You did great. You looked lovely, and you handled yourself really well.
Do these clothes suit me?
I say so.
They do. Still,
oh,
something more appropriate for a
look at that fucking smile, dude. She looks so fucking precious. It also looks like she's about to eat the mic a little bit.
I know, but I really wanted you to see it. But, mister, if I dance and sing, will it really make things better for the Nikkes?
I can't.
Can I really give them hope?
Damn you, Oswald, head pat your child. I can't. She's perfect.
If that's what you believe, then that's how it will be.
And they're going to take her away. But she's still with Anise. Remember that. She is still with Anise.
Okay. I'll go along with that.
Also, look at the specific branding of her dress here. I don't know what this flap is, honestly, but it's 00 pretty, very similar to how the Queen was 001, and everything there. Very similar.
Well, that was easy.
For once, this was appropriate. There's the view of the Ark. Damn it. Uh-huh. Yeah. Posted it in the Nikke channel. Oh, wait, hang on. I have seen this, but I'll pull it up on stream real quick. Thank you, Red Hood. Huh? Red Hood? Because, your name is Rappy Red Hood? Oh, yeah. I do like this artist. I think I follow them. No, I don't. Yeah, no, I do like their, like, stupid, like, smooshed chibi style. It's very charming. Time moves on. Pretty, the first celebrity Nikke, takes the Ark by storm with her debut song, Pretty Star. Is that why the idol group that Anise was a part of was called TT Star? Her gripping backstory propels her to stardom almost overnight. Reminds me of the Nikke with the penguin companion, Rei. That is also a fucking child. She may not have the voice of a child, but that is a straight up, like, that is a fetus, basically. And Tetraline's relentless promotion only makes her fame soar higher. Curious about how Pretty came to be, fans begin questioning whether Nikke rights are really being respected. With that, the Goddess Fall incident is thrust back into the public eye, reshaping how everyone sees Nikkes. Riding the momentum of Pretty's rise, the Nikke Rights Committee grows in power. while the Nikke phobes become bolder and more extreme in their actions. Around this time, Mustang, CEO of Tetraline, makes a major announcement. I'm sure we're gonna learn what the T's and TT star mean, this side story or the anniversary. Most certainly.
At Tetraline, we actively defend the rights of every Nikke.
True entertainment. The fact that the French accent was all just a fucking act.
They are not mere heartless weapons. No, they are comrades, liés to march forward with us. En avant, with Nikke.
Riding the wave of Pretty's popularity, Tetraline launches the With Nikke campaign. They hand full control to the Nikke Rights Committee, taking a step back to sponsor it while solidifying their own corporate identity. Infrastructure and support systems for Nikkes are built, and those facing persecution receive active care. He is a showman, I suppose. Entertainment! Hostility toward the Nikke phobes is no longer hidden. From that day on, Pretty becomes the public face of the Nikke Rights Committee. And with Nikke campaign spreads across the arc like wildfire, of course it doesn't come without consequences.
Mustang, have you completely lost it? What do you think you're doing?
What?
The central government isn't just going to sit back and watch. Is one of the big three openly picking a fight with the Nikke phobes? What do you think that'll accomplish? They need the Nikke phobes, since it's the perfect tool for covering up their own mess.
Well, fuck them.
Old age catching up to you. Looks like you've lost your edge.
Excuse me?
Does it matter to the central government whether people hate scrap metals or worship them? Not a bit. All that matters is that they don't get blamed for anything. Look at this mess. The haters and supporters tearing each other apart, while the fence-sitters are too busy watching the circus. Do you think the central government has time to get involved? No. They're way too busy for that. Even if the supporters come out on top, the government doesn't lose a thing. All they have to do is act like they're looking out for us, and the self-proclaimed intellectuals will lap it up.
Wow.
As for past
This is so
scandals,
fucking accurate.
easy. Just grab someone, make an example of them in the square, and problem solved. Sure, I was uneasy too. The last thing I needed was trouble from the central government. But it's all taken care of, so relax.
You cut a deal with them?
Remember those rust buckets gearing up for their debut?
Yeah, they're already in an uproar over Pretty cutting in line. And now there's more?
Don't worry. That's the last you'll see of them.
You don't mean...
Kitted them out with the best parts money can buy, and sent one to each of the top brass. They'll be thrilled. And if anyone thinks of messing with us, we've got leverage ready to keep them in check. And if that doesn't work, we can always send Shade to slit their throat.
Shade.
It's not exactly rocket science.
Do you even realize who these girls are? I raised them myself, with meticulous care.
Oh, Mrs. Pissed. I hate Evil Mustang. Oh, but I'm eating up the evil. Is that why Velvet is so promiscuous? Very likely.
Yeah, and I raised them on my dime, so they owe it all to me. Even when they pay me back, they get something out of it. Beautiful, isn't it?
You disgust me.
You've got some nerve talking to me like that. Forget about the deadweights and focus on Pretty. Forget her dancing and singing, just make sure she's presentable. Image is everything. Make her a symbol everyone will remember.
The star of the
exactly
arc.
what I'm doing.
And give her a taste of power and wealth. Praise her. Indulge her. Get her addicted to the high life. Make sure she never even thinks of going back.
In that case, I might 180 on Velvet, maybe.
What exactly are you trying to do?
This is just in case. It'd be a real pain if she suddenly decides she doesn't care about fame or money. There's no way we're letting a prize like this slip away. Make luxury part of her life. Turn her into a celebrity.
I don't think I'd 180, but I'll still respect her character. Just like to down bad with no reason, but give a good enough reason, maybe I'll respect him a bit more.
Got it.
Fine. But Mustang, you're going to hell.
Oh,
Damn right.
damn right. Whenever anybody tells me to go to hell, I'll be like gladly. Wait, Optimus Prime? No, that isn't. No, that's not Optimus Prime's VA. I've heard Optimus Prime's VA, and he isn't invincible right now. Isabel was annoying up until Goddess Fall. A fucking hard ass line drop. Yeah, is that the VA for Optimus Prime? No, it's not. It is not. Optimus Prime's VA is very, very distinct. Bless you, don't put those cursed thought forms on me. As the company sponsoring Pretty and with the Nikke campaign, Tetraline stocks keep surging as it gains pro-Nikke image. At the center of it all, Pretty is stretched thin under the relentless workload. Oh, she looks so fucking lovely. Oh, she looks so fucking lovely, dude. Pretty looks lovely.
I'm so exhausted.
Don't sprawl out like that. What if someone takes a picture?
I recognize that gold
It's
spiky
okay.
ball.
They tinted it, remember?
Oh yeah, actually. Yeah, that's Mustang's fucking ass accessory. What is that connected to? Is that connected to the car? Or I think so.
But a thermal camera would capture everything.
Yeah, let them film. It's not like I ever get a break anyway. Next up's the talk show, right?
For a second I thought I was on
3
her
hours
knee.
this time?
That's right.
I've got the script down pat. Now I just need to decide where to throw in some improv.
You really do work hard. I know this is
She's a
bit
natural with
low,
it.
But why do you push yourself so hard?
Hey, Hanson, have you ever seen the Goddess Squad in person?
No.
I have.
What? When?
I remember seeing them as a kid during the Ark evacuation. I even have Red Hood's autograph at home.
That's amazing. I can hardly believe it.
Yeah, I do think that Pretty's VA is either Erica Mendez or Erica Lindbeck. I know. There's a lot of really popular Ericas in the voice acting. Mendez, Lindbeck, Harlequer, Schroeder. Like, there's a good few.
I'm not making this up. Anyway, that's exactly why I work so hard. I want to give people hope, just like the Goddess Squad did. Sometimes, just being there, just being seen, is enough to lift people's spirits. That's the kind of person I want to be. And the more I give my all, the more I see that life is getting better for the Nikkes. So how could I ever slack off?
Still, it's rare these days to come across anyone who's Nikke-phobic.
Yeah, That's such a relief.
It's all thanks to you.
No way! It's really all thanks to the staff, Mrs. Miss, and a certain director/manager. Looks like I'll be getting home at dawn again.
Oh.
Mister's probably still up. Ugh, I feel awful about that.
Try and FaceTime
Isn't
him
it
or
time
something.
for Mr. Oswald to retire soon?
Nah, he says he can't sit still without his mind going a mile a minute.
You said you'd ask what was on his mind. Did you?
No. His expression was so serious and stern that I couldn't even bring myself to ask.
Sounds like there's something going on.
Yeah. Ugh, I'm beat.
Hey, mind your legs while I'm driving.
Can we just stay like this for a while? I'm so exhausted.
They're heavy.
Oh,
Come
she put her legs on
how
his
heavy
lap.
would they be? This is a custom-built, lightweight body after all.
Ah. Man, they know what they're doing. Make Frisia so likable, so that way, when she's ripped away from us, it hurts all the more. She flirting, yeah.
Move them now.
Seriously, why are you being so petty? Shouldn't you be grateful when a pop star rests her legs on you?
Hold the fuck up. Oh, what has come to your mind here? Mustang's English VA. Uh-huh. Yeah. Cassie Mungio. I assume that's how it's pronounced. What roles has he done? Would I recognize? And do you mean like his perpetual? Look him up. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, Casey. Well, it's the Mungio part because I see I with 2 L's and then an O, so I think the Spanish way to say it, Mungio, not Mungillo. Let's see here. Casey Mungio. Oh! Yeah, I know this guy. Oh, he's Shinji! That's who I'm thinking of! Yeah, okay. Yeah, bro's 38. Looks like he's 18. The VA swap might be deliberate. Oh, cause Hansen sounds like what this guy looks. Yeah, no, like, I was thinking, like, is this Yuji? No, it's fucking Shinji. It's fucking bitch-ass Shinji I was hearing. But he's also apparently Mustang. I did not know that. So yeah. Ooh, how's this gonna play out then? Ooh. I'm intrigued. Twink death did not happen to that man. Getting your mom, I mean the robot Shinji. Dude achieved twink immortality. Let's see how it happens. We're already 3 hours in and not even through section 2.
Or is it that you just can't handle seeing the Ark's top idol showing off those flawless legs?
Oh. The art being still with that voice line.
You suddenly go all quiet.
You're right. So get those legs moving.
Huh?
We're here. Let's get out.
What? Oh, okay. Let's go.
Meanwhile, the student saved by Pretty.
Hey.
She's so cute, yeah.
Anise?
Oh. Uh-huh.
Anise.
Huh? You mean...
Someone actually speaking to her.
Wait, what? Why?
Do you like Pretty?
Yeah.
Wait.
I like her.
Wait. Is this Prika? Is this Prika? I should know it would be Mint.
Yeah? I kind of figured since you're always listening to her songs.
It sounds like Mint. Yeah, is this how TT Star is formed? Mustang, while not as deep as this Mustang, is still pretty deep voice. So props to Casey. Yeah.
I managed to get a concert ticket by chance. Do you want it?
Heck yeah. Nah, it's cool. I don't need it.
Anise? The class president isn't here today. I heard her cold's pretty bad, so she should be back tomorrow.
That's why you're talking to Anise at all. Anise lifts her head, eyes sweeping across the classroom. The class president's seat is empty, and all eyes in the class are on her.
So, what?
What's the catch?
I just wanted to say, I'm sorry.
Yep, that's more of how it goes. The instigator of the instigator of the hatred is the one who sets the tone. Everybody abandoned Anise purely because they didn't want to clash with the class president. And so when the bitch is gone, everybody is free to feels like they actually can interact with Anise. She didn't just have that ticket; they all had to pitch in. Yeah, this is a very nice gesture. Y'all still fucking abandoned Anise. Let's see if this goodwill can continue.
I've been meaning to apologize for a while, but a class president is really scary.
She would be dead by this point.
I know it sounds like an excuse, and I'll probably end up ignoring you again tomorrow, but still.
A room full of bitches. She would be dead by this point. Like, holy shit, y'all. Yeah, no, like, where the fuck was this goodwill 6 months ago? Where was this consideration 6 fucking months ago? Class president's really scary. If you really... You should have still fucking been there for Anise. Be fucking glad that Pretty saved her life. That she was saved by Pretty's music. She would have actually fucking killed herself, and that blood would have been on all y'all's hands.
We don't dislike you. That part's really true. I hope you know that.
You bitches don't live in the classroom, the fuck?
And we all...
Yep, they all pitched in.
Give it to me.
Oh, yeah. Here.
Anise takes the ticket.
I'm gonna have a blast.
The tone she has when she says that, you can still see how she is dead inside. by her eyes. You can still fucking see it. The girl hesitates before Anise, then returns to her seat. Anise turned toward the window, letting sunlight brush her face. She slides in her earphones and Pretty's music flows through her. A small smile spreads across her face. For the first time in what feels like ages, she's glad to be here. Our girl!
Oh, that was easy.
Ooh! Pretty for you. Oh yeah! Straight up J-pop. This is a straight up anime opening. Cosmo uploaded this a bit ago. Cosmograph out here making sure we get that straight dope either way. I appreciate, at the very least, everyone other than the one bitch have no ill will. They're just scared, which is fine. Not good, but acceptable. It's understandable. I'm not gonna say acceptable. I know the perspective they would be in. It is a very realistic perspective to be in. To be too afraid of the reigning, Nepo baby that calls all the shots in the school. I get that. And I'm not gonna be mad at them for that. But also at the same time, y'all should have still shown that goodwill 6 months ago. Because if it weren't for Pretty, Anise would be dead. And that blood would be on all of their hands. So, I'm going to be fucking harsh on them. But I am grateful that they have expressed this goodwill towards Anise. It's not too little, and thankfully it's not too late. But it very easily could have been too late. Acceptable perspective to have, IMO. Especially as teenagers when school is their life. They didn't know Anise almost died. If they had known, I'm sure they would have stepped up. I mean, if she almost did, yeah. If they found that she almost died. But I'm talking about how things would have played out if it weren't for Pretty. News would have hit that Anise killed herself. And then all of them would realize just how bad it was with how they treated her. Which is why I say, it's understandable. I get it. But I still look at them with the consequences that could have hit. And that's why I'm glad Pretty saved Anise. And this is why I'm glad that Anise gets to go to Pretty's concert. Although now I do but now I also know that this concert Anise gets to go to is probably the one where Pretty is going to get fucking murked. And time moves on. I'm scared of that very thing, yeah. Frisia is glued to her phone in the car.
What are you doing?
Just checking my social media. Oh no. That mistake's so obvious. Everyone noticed it.
Oh, Frisia.
No one's perfect.
Still, they spent the time and money to come all this way. Hey, Hansen, can we squeeze in a bit more practice?
Girl!
You're only getting 3 hours of sleep even now. cutting back anymore could be risky.
Girl, Frisia, please, spend time with your dad! This motherfucker sounds like Shinji. Just not bitch made, like Shinji.
But...
I'll cancel the dinner with the board. Honestly, we don't really need it.
But won't that make things harder for you?
It's fine. They know full well who they have to thank for their comfortable lives.
Sweet. Thanks. Next up is the With Nikke speech, right?
And that's right. How's the script for that coming along?
I know my lines by heart, but I'm scared I'll get all emotional. What if I burst into tears as soon as I get on stage?
If you feel like crying, then cry. What matters most is being sincere.
I swear, I look horrible in pictures whenever I cry.
Hardly anybody looks good when they cry.
Beautiful, huh? So, you think I'm beautiful?
Shift up. I see what you're doing, and it's working. Annie steps into the classroom. Her eyes meet a few of her classmates. And for a moment, they share a silent greeting. She slides into her seat. By now, the scribbles on her desk are almost completely erased. Symbolism! Symbolism! Someone passes by and quietly leaves a piece of candy on the corner of her desk. They're making everything seem so nice. They're building it up to be so happy, and then they're gonna fucking rip out our hearts. She unwraps it without a sound and pops it into her mouth. Her gaze drifts to the window as she chews slowly. She slips on her earphones and lets Pretty's music fill her ears. And he still doesn't speak at school. But she isn't lonely anymore. This is such a happy thing! And it's gonna come crashing down! Bro, could you hypothetical thought experiment here. Thought experiment. Do you think that if we never knew Pretty's backstory, or rather, we never knew that Pretty was killed until a chapter that releases after this side story, and then we see that she's dead, and we get the reveal that Pretty is dead and that she has this armament for a niece, do you think it would hit all the harder? Or do we think that the fact that this is a tragedy in the making is all the better? I personally am a big fan of tragedies, so I'm pro-tragedy here, but I'm curious what other people think. And time continues its quiet march. Frisia is glued to her phone in the car.
What are you doing?
Just checking my social media. Wow. Everyone's still talking about the mistake I made on the last live stream.
The internet is cruel. We are going to have an ad break in a minute and a half for those of you on Twitch. If you cannot afford subs or Twitch Turbo, and you want to not miss a single thing, you can go to the YouTube stream. It is a pinned message. I will at the very least hold off for about 15 to 30 seconds, because that is typically how long ads are on this channel. But I can never guarantee.
These people really blow these things out of proportion.
The remark you made at the With Nikke event was a serious mistake, and we're still dealing with the backlash.
Gotta hand it to them.
What did she say?
People really love poking their noses in everyone else's business.
The low lows make the highs feel higher. Yeah.
The speech is coming along nicely, I trust?
Yeah, it's going great.
What about the script?
At this point, a quick skim is enough. Who could memorize all that anyway?
Oh.
So what's the plan for your performance?
Oh.
I'm going to cry.
Smart move.
Like really bawl my eyes out. That should calm things down, right?
But don't overdo it. People get tired of seeing the same thing too often.
Oh.
Of course. Oh, and I told the makeup team to make me look a little worn out.
Well, well. Looks like you can manage on your own now.
She's playing into the act. She's playing into the bit now. She's slipping. Our precious Frisia is becoming corrupted.
I couldn't have done it without my amazing producer.
You know there's a party after this, right? Make sure to show up and flash that smile of yours.
So this is all to just butter people up, huh? Count me out. I'm not singing.
I'm not making you perform. That performance is worth too much to waste on them for free. See you later, then.
Alright, I'll hold off for about 15 to 30 seconds. Fake it till you make it. She's already made it. Now she's going into fake it, is the problem. That is the issue there. How could she get corruption? Just like how Red Hood corrupted Rapunzel. Mustang and Mrs. Miss are corrupting Frisia. But yeah, she's slipping into decadence as far as an idol is concerned. That is a big problem. Back? Alright, cool. Then we can continue.
Okay.
Make it to the end, but yeah, she's made it.
Whew, I'm beat.
Pretty.
That corruption, yeah.
Wait, why'd you call me like that out of nowhere?
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, sure.
Has she fallen into
but
debauchery?
okay about what?
No, no.
Well, just this and that.
Why do you ask?
It seems you've changed quite a bit.
I have?
You don't.
Yes.
You don't know when you're on the
I've
path.
gotten used to it. I'm better at handling things now. I can't let every nasty comment get to me, or even let my emotions run the show. I'm a celebrity now. The very first Nikke celebrity. I've got to take things in stride and keep my emotions in check. Honestly, I think I'm pretty good at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is not
Are
the.
you happy now?
Absolutely. I'm so happy, I can't believe I didn't do this sooner.
I see. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Hansen, I know I've changed a lot.
You're just exhausted. You'll feel better soon.
Yeah, it's hard. Really hard. But I can't stop. No matter how hard it gets.
Also, really soft voice on that guy. Yeah, we were just over this. This is the same voice as Shinji in Evangelion.
I have to keep going. Otherwise, I'll fall apart.
Oh,
Why are you
Frisia.
pushing yourself so hard? Maybe things would turn out better if you took it a little easier.
I can't. I've become a symbol. Pretty is the face of Nikke rights now. If I mess up, the Nikkes get blamed. If I do well, they're the ones who get praised. So I can't take it easy. But going full power all the time wears me down. Right now, putting on a mask is the only way I can keep going.
Yeah. I can't even begin to imagine how heavy that must feel.
Honestly, it still hasn't quite sunk in for me.
How are you holding up? Feeling stress?
It's intense. Living a life where everything I do is under watch, and every single action I make can have huge consequences. But once I'm home, I'm fine. I can just be myself.
I see Mr. Oswald has been taking good care of you.
No, he doesn't say much. He just makes me food, we chat a little, and that's it.
Aww.
Even that's such a comfort.
I like this context, to be honest. Do tell. Usual idle draw setup. Ah.
Mister. He doesn't show it openly, but he really cares about what I'm doing. He
Just
loves
in
the
Nikke.
Nikkes as much as I do. We're both huge Goddess Squad fans. Once, he told me that I'm doing something he never even dared to dream of. That makes him happy. He says he's proud of me. And that's why I can't stop.
Aww.
I've acted so spoiled with him. Ever since we first met. And he's never complained once. He saved me. He really did.
Aww.
Living together, he tried so hard to be a good... I'm going to cry.
Aww.
Father. I tried just as hard to be a good daughter, too.
Baby girl just wants to make dad proud.
I wasn't always great at it. But now, I think I'm doing okay. I want to be a daughter he can always be proud of. That's why I can't stop.
Man.
Do you hate me now because I've changed?
Sorry, I was mistaken. You haven't changed a bit. You were just the same as always.
Thanks.
I think it's about time I got my hands into politics.
Uh-oh.
Politics? Isn't being the CEO of one of the big three enough?
No, I'm still under the central government's thumb. Hardly what you could call a real seat of power.
And just what are you planning to do?
Nothing fancy. I just want the whole Ark under my control.
Uh-huh.
Ah, the classic case of ambition ruining people. But why now?
Because now's the perfect time to strike.
And how do you suppose you do that?
By profiting off Pretty.
Of course.
I'll send Pretty out as the central government's PR ambassador.
Oh, great.
They'll be ecstatic. After all, we're putting the Ark's finest propaganda tool right into their hands. There'll be some backlash from the public, but only a tiny fraction. Those who idolize Pretty will follow her blindly. They always have. Did you honestly think they ever cared about Nikke rights? And in return for handing them Pretty, I take my place in the top echelons of the central government.
Then what?
Well, if I manage to break into politics, the first thing I'd do is...
Uh-huh.
I'm talking about Pretty. I couldn't care less about what you're up to.
Same as always. Singing, dancing. The only difference is their so-called fight for Nikke rights now just serves the central government.
Ha. You really only ever think about yourself.
At the end of the day, the only thing that matters in life is me.
Of course. CEO is just below Deputy Chief in importance. Only 5 people outrank the CEOs, as I understand. The 4 Deputy Chiefs and the Commander-in-Chief, which we actually haven't met last I checked, right? It's not something that pops up at a side quest or anything, right? Nope, yeah, we've only spoken with Deputy Chiefs. If it did, I missed it.
Living for others? That's just hypocrisy wrapped up as virtue.
Enough. I won't let you throw Pretty away like she's nothing.
We heard of the Commander-in-Chief once.
There's a limit to ingratitude. You're really going to use the very one who pulled Tetraline back from hitting rock bottom and then discard her? Get a grip. You didn't get here because you're exceptional.
Oh!
You've been scraping by for so long that now you think you own the whole table.
What? Lost your thrill all of a sudden? Want to get yourself fired?
Mrs. Miss fucking laying it out, though. God damn. This Mustang is a piece of shit. Yeah, and Mrs. Miss is... he's fucking biting back.
Pretty still loves to dance and sing. And of course, she loves the Nikkes.
Exactly. That's why I'm letting her keep going.
If you do that, it won't be the same anymore.
So what? People change. And she's nothing but scrap metal anyway.
I'm warning you. Stay away from Pretty.
Don't push your luck. If you've got a problem, the door's that way. Look at you, acting like some big shot CEO. You're just a lowly producer. Now, get out.
Mrs. Miss glares at Mustang for a long moment before walking out.
No way. Go to the central government? Not a chance.
Why not?
Why? Because I've been doing all this for the Nikkes.
You've done enough here. Now it's time to play in bigger waters. Go to the central government. There, wealth and prestige beyond your wildest dreams await. A life of entertainment, unlike anything you've ever dared to imagine.
True entertainment.
You really think that's what I wanted? And you call yourself the CEO when you're so bad at reading people?
CEOs are never good at that
I'm
shit.
not going. Not ever.
Oh, really?
That's right.
Suit yourself. Retire then.
Come again?
I said retire.
Get fucking told, evil Mustang.
Why should I keep wasting money on a worthless hunk of junk that won't listen?
Yeah, as soon as he gets told no. Keep expecting Mustang to make a speech about fighting for freedom and to curb stomp the Decepticons.
Retire.
No.
Get out there and do whatever it is you love so much.
But I'm the symbol of all Nikkes.
Then go handle it yourself. Ready to sign the papers? I took a worthless nobody and made you a star. And now, you're so arrogant, it's insane.
Oh,
Listen up, Rust Bucket. Everything you flaunt around is some shiny symbol of scrap metals. It's all thanks to my money. My hand behind every publicity stunt, every fabricated scandal, every crafted image, every record you've ever sold. Who do you think made all that happen? You think singing and dancing alone would have cut it? You've never been that good at either. Deep down, you know it was never enough.
Mrs. Miss did that, motherfucker. All you were for her is a piggy bank. Bro's talking like a real fucking shareholder right now. All you are is the fucking money man. You were even telling Hanson to fix this shit. CEO of Tetraline? Yeah, bro, if you need your fucking director to do shit instead of you, not a good look, huh?
That's why you're keeping your mouth shut. Refuse my offer, and I'll pick you out and spread every vile rumor I can think of. Pretty used to despise Nikkes, and the moment she became one, she put on a fake act of repentance just to fool everyone in the Ark.
No one in the Ark would fall for a lie like that.
Oh, but they would.
You really think that? I turned a nobody Nikke into the biggest pop star the Ark has ever seen. Think I can't take it all away? You have no idea how many people are just waiting for you to screw up. Climbing up is hard, but coming down? That's a whole different story. I could have you on your knees in half a day. Care for a taste? Relax, I'm just joking. Why so serious?
Fuck off.
Fine, 2 years. Just 2 years with the central government. After that, I'll have you back here. No questions, no excuses. Go ahead, think it over. But how long do you need?
I'll talk to him.
That bastard. Him again. Fine, have it your way. 3 days. I'll cover you with the sick leave, so use the time wisely. Now get out of my sight.
Frisia leaves the room. All it takes is the seed to be sown.
She still won't break. Unbelievable. Drowned in glamour and indulgence, and she's still standing? Anyone else would have caved by now. Once they fall, I could have molded them however I pleased.
Papa's been in her corner since day one. He's giving her Green Goblin speech.
She's changed, though. Sloppier. Better at putting on an act. But her core? Still intact. Should I tamper with her nymph? No, too dangerous. If I fry her mind, this all becomes worthless. Home. No matter what happens, she goes home after every schedule. Like clockwork.
So, obviously, the most logical course of action for what you want is to destroy her home.
More than once, I thought I had her. She was right on the edge. Then she goes home and comes back perfectly fine. Every time. That's where she's reinforcing herself. That old man, Oswald. He's the problem.
I had a thought about what is gonna happen, and I hope I'm wrong. We'll see! Mustang opens the safe and flips through the documents containing Oswald's personal information. The pages are almost entirely redacted, each stamped with censored.
I figured he wasn't just some ordinary guy, so I let him be. But if he tries to get in my way...
Mustang picks up his phone, taps a few buttons, and the call connects with a beep.
Pick up already. What? Stuffed yourself into a stupor again? Mustang here. Nothing serious, just thought I'd check in. Yeah, you can tell, right? I've never been much of a liar. Anyway, there's someone I need to take care of personally. I need some info, and he's not exactly your average guy, so I came straight to you. Yeah, seems like a real big shot. As expected, very efficient of you. Appreciate it.
Called Shade, maybe?
I'll be waiting for your call. Isn't life just wonderful?
I already hate Evil Mustang. I don't know if I can handle it if I'm right. Bro, I'm fucking scared. I'm fucking scared.
Resign.
Huh?
Back in her normal attire.
Go independent.
Jeez, mister, I already told you everything Mustang said.
Yeah, I heard. What you're really worried about isn't losing access to Tetra's resources.
It's how people will view her.
That doesn't scare me. I know I can start from scratch again. But honestly, the rumors scare me more than anything.
Don't worry, they're just empty threats. He wouldn't destroy something he had painstakingly built.
Mustang's not just some ordinary guy.
Neither are you. You're in a league of your own. I probably shouldn't say this, but right now, No one in the Ark can even think of touching you. You're a symbol everyone looks up
About
to.
that.
So go ahead and forge your own path without worry.
Wow. Hearing you say that really makes me feel so confident. Okay then. I'll trust you and go my own way. Yeah, I don't need anything else. With you by my side, I can push through anything.
Good.
I'm expecting Shade to come to kill Oswald and Pretty will kick their ass. That might happen. But also at the same time, we know Deep was involved in Pretty's death. Combat prowess being so high. Yeah, that is also a detail they wouldn't... That's also why, like, they wouldn't just mention that for no reason. Like, sure, it could be just a little detail there, but, like, Nikke knows when to have its writing show things that matter. So that combat prowess of Lillyweiss being mentioned, it's gonna matter. Simpson spoiler thumbnail knowledge.
Okay, I'm gonna go chat with Hansen real quick.
At this hour?
Yeah, I've gotta tell him right away.
At least my theory about how it all ends too, and I'm still stressing about it.
Only speak to him.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's nothing. Off you go.
Okay, I'm off. See you later.
Frisia sprints away. Oswald's eyes follow her, and only when she's gone does he reach for his phone.
It's me.
It's been a while, Chief.
I have a favor to ask.
Sorry, Chief, but I'm turning in my resignation tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
Guess I'll have to put off retirement again.
I'm sorry, but I need you. The next day in Mustang's office at Tetraline.
What's this?
These are files documenting Tetraline's internal misconduct.
Ah.
They show records of Nikke's being regularly sent to the central government. And the purpose of each dispatch is clearly recorded.
Ah.
So that's supposed to scare me?
I just wanted to let you know about this.
You just want me to leave Pretty alone, is that it?
Yes. That should be all. I'll take my leave.
Hellhound Oswald. Still playing soldier at your age?
Both ran
I
intel.
could bury you in an instant. But here you are, acting far too recklessly.
Don't underestimate him.
Go ahead. I've got nothing to lose.
What about your daughter?
You won't touch Frisia. I trust you're smarter than that.
Fine. I'll ask you one thing. How'd it feel, abandoning the Goddess Squad on the surface?
You shut your
You did
whore
that.
mouth.
Didn't you?
The Goddess Squad deserted after the Ark sealing operation.
No. I know exactly what you did. You abandoned them. When you're the CEO of one of the big three, you get to know things. All kinds of things. Old voice logs uploaded into machines. Transcripts from the Ark sealing operation. Now, what was it again? Thank you and the Goddess Squad for everything you have done for humanity. How moving. You really believed you scrubbed that clean, didn't you? No.
Should've.
Anyone with half a brain already knew. They just looked the other way, since the Hellhound was too valuable to lose. And letting the Goddess Squad into the Ark, that would have been inconvenient. so it was quietly brushed aside. Now tell me, how did it feel? Abandoning your precious heroes up on the surface.
You fucking bitch.
The poor goddesses, rolling around up there like stray dogs. Just when it looked like they might finally set foot inside the Ark, they were played for fools and abandoned. A tragedy. Truly. Pretty adored the goddesses, too.
Oh.
What a pity.
Without a word, Oswald walks past Mustang and heads for the door.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Stay away from Frisia. Consider this a warning.
A warning. How cute.
Oswald grips the doorknob.
Oh, right. I wouldn't open that door if I were you.
Oswald yanks the door open. Beyond it, Frisia's eyes widen in shock as they lock with his.
Whoops. I called our superstar pretty and completely forgot about her.
You
Left her
fucking...
standing at the door. How utterly dreadful of me.
You...
Frisia.
No way.
Please?
Mister, that can't be true.
Please,
right?
please be mutually understanding of each other and talk this out. Please, please don't let this be a misunderstanding that just ruins everything. Please.
It's true. I did it. Even though I can't explain why.
Fuck! Fuck!
Frisia.
Oswald reaches out, but Frisia swats his hand away.
Don't touch me. This is the worst.
Fuck! Dude! God damn it. Fucking... I am actually I am so fucking pissed. I am genuinely I feel that genuine fucking like knot of anger in my chest. Oh, I fucking feel it, dude. Oh, my fucking Mustang. Mustang. You, man, fuck this Mustang. Fucking, ah! Oh, I want to throttle him so fucking bad. Talking, no drama in that. There's plenty of drama in talking. There is. There's plenty. Oh, but this. I think this is way worse than if just Mustang got an assassin to be sent on fucking Oswald. Because now that kills the connection between Oswald and Frisia. Oswald. Frisia dashes off. Oswald stands frozen, eyes following her every move. Meanwhile, Mustang laughs.
Now that's entertainment.
That was a bit too much.
Huh?
Hanson, are you gonna strike back? Are you gonna do a coup? Is this how it happens? You actually Oh my god, that is actually what's gonna happen, isn't it? Hansen's actually gonna fucking stage it, is gonna do a coup on Mustang and replace him? Please tell me that's what actually fucking happens. Is that actually what's gonna fucking happen?
There's no need to come between a father and daughter, is there?
Have you lost your mind? What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
Compassion, sir.
You could have just pressured them like you always do. Why did you have to split them?
A fist smashes into Hansen's jaw and he hits the floor.
You think being Pretty's manager makes you someone special? Listen closely, Hansen. Everything you have right now. The clothes on your back. The shoes on your feet.
This was far worse. Still not running off the assassin plot because it brings in Shade and Friezia's combat ability. By the by, things first mentioned here.
The car you drive.
Oh, both.
The room you sleep and wash in. None of it belongs to you. It's all mine. Every last bit. You live a life most people could only dream of. And yet you haven't earned a single thing yourself. You play at being Pretty's manager for a while, and suddenly you think you raised her. What if I took it all back? Or simply reclaimed what's mine? What would you have left? Nothing. You'd be nothing.
Please, Hansen, do what I think you're gonna do.
So just stick to driving her around and handling her schedule. Remember your place, and don't overstep, Hansen.
Also, the parallels are not lost on me on how this Mustang is the same as the class president. The parallels are so fucking clear and obvious here.
Do what I tell you. Just like you always have, and always will. Understood? Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
You pathetic fool. What a loser. If that father and daughter mean that much to you, the least you could do is put up a fight.
Oh, don't invite him.
Now get out of my sight.
Hansen staggers to his feet, bows his head, and leaves the room.
Pathetic.
Imagine having to bully people with money. That's what's pathetic. Oh my fucking goodness. We have twice as many on this one here. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, good gods. And we are at 10 o'clock. Sorry about, gotta sleep, we'll catch the VOD later. No worries, you sleep well. Time passes in a blur.
Man, I'm pooped.
Friesia flops onto the opulent bed, letting herself sink into the soft layers. This is a lengthy one, yeah. That line is the worst one yet for me. Being evil and villainous is one thing, but to break him down like that and then shame him for it? Yeah, no. Like, that is some actual, you are not worth the air you are allowed to fucking breathe type behavior. Like, that is some straight up leech behavior. That is so fucking reprehensible, dude. Like, we have to have it's gotta be that he gets usurped or something. 'Cause, like, how the fuck can we redeem someone that fucking awful. Like, like the most deplorable people we have in Nikke: Crow, Red Shoes, Dobin, and now Old Mustang. And the Queen as well, I guess, but the Queen is less of a character and more of an entity, a force. A service robot glides over, getting wine and cheese on the table. She props herself up and takes a bite, savoring the rich flavors.
We can finally breathe for a second.
Pretty, calm down.
What? Why? I've done everything on the schedule for today.
We know the Queen is a petty bitch. Look at Altruria. Yeah, I know. Like, the Queen is also fucking reprehensible, but at the same time, like, the Queen is more of, like, a force. Not, like, a person that we interact with directly and get to hate in the same way as Red Shoes, Old Mustang, and shit like that.
The central government bigwig is here. Come say hello.
I have a bad feeling about this.
But the transfer's still a long way off, isn't it?
Better to let them know you early. It'll make things easier later.
Oh, she actually straight up was asking for a different Guardian.
Fine. You've got the 20-year vintage, right? I'm not going if it's not there.
And she's letting herself be spoiled. Mustang, you absolute fuck. Transfer the central government. Oh, I missed it.
Of course. Everything's taken care of. Now get your ass over here.
Okay.
Pretty swings her legs out of bed. Also, note how... to be their toy. Yeah. Also, note how the writing has changed. She is not Frisia anymore. She is pretty.
You scared me.
Okay, it's still Frisia here. I would have thought they changed it to pretty to really sell it home.
Where are you going?
The boss called. Apparently someone important from the central government is here.
Before you go, can we talk about what happened today?
What? You mean me yawning?
That's right.
I'm so tired. You do know I only get 6 hours of sleep a day, right?
Only... You were doing so much better on 3!
You should have held it in. It was a memorial for the Nikke Rights Committee.
What now?
A
Everyone
memorial?
releasing it on social media again?
Oh my gosh. Everything's fallen apart.
So what? It's already happened. We could just get the boss to handle it, and that'll be the end of it.
It is, everything is
Pretty.
There you go, calling me that again.
Oh, how we have fallen.
Tell me, do you remember why you started performing in the first place?
Yeah, I remember. I started for the Nikkes, to restore their honor, and to be a symbol of hope for all of them.
Then why are you acting like this?
Hansen, I just got back, and I'm exhausted. There's no such thing as a perfect pop star. We all mess up once in a while, but we can always do better next time.
But that's not what's happening with you.
You've done well so far. Just keep going a little longer.
For how much longer?
Yeah, to what end?
How much longer am I supposed to keep pushing myself? And why should I even try?
She's now in Anis's shoes.
Where am I supposed to draw strength from? Mister? No, I could rely on him at first. But in the end, he turned out to be the worst. All that talk about heroes and ideals? Lies. He abandoned the very people he claimed to care about.
I wish... Oh, Frisia, I wish you saw how this is just what Mustang was trying to pull on you.
My safe place? Nothing but a filthy, rotten pit. The person I looked up to? A fake. A hypocrite. If there's no one left to lean on, what reason do I have to keep going?
Am I not enough?
Oh, Hanson. My boy. Frisia sounded like the Nikke community after Overzone.
No, you're not. You're nothing more than Mustang's puppet. You have no free will. If he finds out I'm counting on you, he'll crush you in an instant. Do you even have what it takes to fight him? Can you really break free from his control?
Yes, I can.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah?
Then please do. Pretty glances at the camera on the ceiling, then moves to stand in front of Hanson.
Kiss me. Come on. Kiss me, Hanson.
I can't even like necessarily root for him in this moment here. This is a fucking sad moment.
See? You really can't do anything, can you?
Frisia brushes past Hanson, bumping his shoulder as she goes. Hanson stays rooted to the spot for a long moment. Frisia lives in a lavish mansion provided by Tetraline. She hasn't returned home once, nor exchanged a single word with Oswald. After losing her umbrella, she slowly falls under Mustang's influence. Under Mrs. Mist's guidance, she gradually transforms into a pop star. Then one day, during a press conference about downtown alcohol-fueled incident, more than 20 armed Nikke-phobes swarm Frisia.
Get down! Don't move!
Where do they even get weapons like that?
God damn it! Where the hell is the central government when you need them?
Oh, fuck.
I'll distract them! When I do, run! There's a car behind us! Get ready!
What are you saying? You'd die if you got shot. Then
They've got anti-Nikke weapons! You won't be safe either! Here I go! 1, 2...
Wait!
Hanson, my boy! From the entrance, waves of mass-produced Nikkes from the central government surge in, crashing with the Nikke-phobes in a violent firefight. Gunfire and explosions tear through the air, screams ripping from every corner. Frisia huddles beneath the podium, clutching her head, her own cries piercing the chaos. And then, just like that, everything goes silent.
Phew. Almost bit the dust there.
Frisia steps carefully off the podium. The dead are everywhere. Humans, Nikkes. She freezes. An officer in full military dress spots Mustang and rushes over. Nikke fragments crunch under his boots. He greets Mustang with a wide, practiced smile, rambling excuses. The Nikke-phobes have been quiet lately. We didn't expect such a large-scale attack. He insists it's a relief that Mustang is unharmed, and desperately promises it will never happen again. Frisia lowers her gaze. She takes in the fallen Nikkes, then lifts her head. Her eyes meet those of mass-produced Nikkes, silently clearing the bodies of her comrades, unnoticed by everyone else. Her eyes are empty, hollow. For a brief moment, that empty stare rests on Frisia, then returns to the grim task of sweeping up the remains. Frisia collapses to the floor. A scream rises inside her, silent and raw.
No. They've fallen. Not again. No. Not like this.
Saki is live with Overwatch. I saw the ping there, and I was excited. Like, oh, is she gonna do Nikke, and I can raid into her soon? No. I mean, I'm probably gonna raid into her still. Either that or somebody else who's doing the current side story. One or the other. The next day, Frisia cancels all of her activities. The media reports she's in a slump. And for the first time since her debut, she goes on an extended break. We can tell her of the emotional damage waiting for her later.
So, really, no one's volunteering for the chairman's visit performance?
Anise can.
If you're willing to endure a little embarrassment in the auditorium, there'll be a scholarship and other perks. You don't even have to be that good.
Silence falls over the classroom.
Okay, no one's volunteering. Each class has to have at least one, so now you're putting me in a bind. Should I just pick someone myself? You wouldn't like that, right? Come on, just grit your teeth and do it. It'll be over before you know it. Help me out here.
Like you helped? The class president raises her hand.
I recommend Anise.
Oh, you think you're gonna try and get Anise embarrassed? As soon as the class president finishes speaking, a heavy silence settles over the room.
She listens to pretty songs all the time. So singing and dancing to one shouldn't be a problem for her.
So, what do you think, Anise?
Anise stares daggers at the class president. Drunk on her small victory, the class president smiles faintly at Anise before turning away. True, but fuck that bitch. For the first time in what feels like forever, Anise finally speaks up at school.
Yeah, I'll take care of the performance.
Alright. Whenever you've got a song in mind, just send me a message.
Okay.
Alright. That's it for today. Get home safe.
With that, class ends for the day. Anise narrows her eyes, her gaze fixed on the back of the class president's head. Without so much as a glance, she hurriedly packs her bag and slips out of the classroom.
That piece of shit!
Anise?
Yeah?
What song are you gonna do? Pretty Star, right? It's her debut song, after all. I have footage of her live performance, so I'll send it to you.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Aww.
You move so well, Anise. You'll totally nail it.
She became TT Star for a reason.
Are you going to sing too?
Yeah, I guess so.
I've also got a high-quality backing track we can use. If it's okay with you, I can help out too.
Aww.
Thanks a lot.
Really making me think that this classmate is Mint, but considering we're not seeing her, I'm not so
You
convinced.
sure you want to do this?
You mean the class president? It's fine. You're gonna be doing
It's
a
gotta
pretty
be
song,
Mint.
after all.
I mean, it does feel like it's Mint, but I don't know.
Two of my faves together. I can put up with the class president for this.
Aww.
Are we starting today? Maybe we should. Do you want to go together?
Yeah. Well, that was easy.
Sure, Anise. I bet Prika will join them for it too. That would be very nice. Frisia wanders the streets with her cap pulled low over her eyes and a mask hiding the rest of her face. Hansen walks at her side, matching her pace without a word. Up ahead, a citizen presses an empty can into the hand of a Nikke walking down the street. The last of its contents already drained. The Nikke lets out a sigh, takes from him, and tosses it into a nearby trash bin. Friesia and Hansen keep moving. The Nikke stationed at the public facilities stand guard, the uniforms disheveled and their bodies worn and battered. A group of students lingers nearby, snickering as they hurl scraps of food at them for sport. The Nikkes don't react. They don't even flinch. No one steps in. No one tells the students to stop. Friesia and Hansen continue down the street. In a dark corner of the park, a mass-produced Nikke is getting pummeled, her body swaying with each hit. It isn't supposed to hurt. The attackers wield nothing but cheap plastic rods in their own hands, hardly enough to cause real damage. But that Nikke's face twists in pain. Friesia and Hansen keep walking down the street. They pass a shop where a Nikke stands awkwardly at the entrance. The owner refuses to sell to her. She visits in place, unsure whether to plead or leave. From the neighborhood store, another shopkeeper watches her with open pity but says nothing. Friesia and Hansen keep walking. A little farther on, a drunken man uses a Nikke as a target for his slurred abuse. Another is subjected to crude jeers and harassment. One stands rigid as someone spits in her face. And then, a citizen breaks down in front of another Nikke and shouts, "It's because of you! It's because you lost that we ended up like this!" This NPC is sexy. I want to... I want to become a unit. No, the fuck you don't. Bro, a very overarching theme of this side story here is... I want her to become a unit. Okay. But yeah, an overarching theme of this side story is... I'm going to call it silent villainy. Just... It doesn't... The people that do and say nothing when an abuser is doing what they're doing, it doesn't matter what your reasons are. Your inaction is contributing to the problem. And it needs, and that is why when someone speaks up, it is that important. That is such a, like, fucking massive theme for this side story here. Because it's fucking real. It's real in every single fucking context that we're seeing it here. With in-groups and out-groups, idol culture, hell, even just one person getting bullied at school. All of it. Silent villainy. You may not be actively contributing to the problem, but your inaction hurts just as much. The Nikke lowers her head like a criminal awaiting judgment, simply enduring it without protest. Granted, current time in the arc is not nearly this bad, but we are on the cusp of another reclamation war. Well, I mean, that's not necessarily a theme of Nikke in general, but it's a theme in this side story specifically. Like, this side story is doing more than just adding more depth to Nikke's story. It is trying to... She weeps over and over, lost in her sorrow.
This is all my fault. I caused this.
Things were different in your heyday. I can't say there were no Nikke phobes, but people were careful about how they acted. At least, society treated Nikkes kindly back then. Everyone believed you would be a symbol forever.
There's no such
She
thing as
still
forever,
could.
is there? Everyone expects me to be perfect. I can do it, but it never ends. How long do I have to keep being flawless?
Friesia. Baby.
I'm tired too. It's hard. And the moment I slip up even a little, everyone judges me even more harshly. And that affects the whole world. Because I'm a symbol, and everyone looks up to me. So I gave up. It was just too much. And this is the result.
Aww.
I don't know if I can do it again, because it would never end. If only Mister were here.
You still love him.
Tell me, what exactly am I supposed to do, Hansen?
I don't know.
He's not gone freeze yet. You can talk to him. Please, baby girl, please go talk with your dad.
Take it. I'm sure it's Mustang.
Sorry.
Hansen answers the phone. A torrent shouting blast from the other end, harsh and unrelenting. When he hangs up, he turns to Frisia with an unreadable expression.
Go ahead. I'm just going to sit here for a bit.
Sorry.
Frisia does not respond. Hansen rises from his seat, casts her a quick glance, and then takes off running. The park is silent under the night sky. Frisia stares into the empty space, lost in thought.
I just don't know anymore.
Ken.
Wait! Anise! Oh!
Hmm?
Ah! This is what they needed. This is what she needed.
Can I get your autograph?
Anise.
Who are you?
Fan. I'm your fan.
You know who I am?
Pretty.
How'd you know?
Your body shape and fashion style.
Anise.
You're a stalker.
No way!
Hey, she keeps the face. She keeps the face. We should have kept it like this for her overspec. It's not too late, shift up. Please let this be on her overspec. Please. Like, the new one is still good, but this is iconic. This is Anise. Please shift up, please. Ad break? You know what? I'm actually gonna snooze this particular ad break here. We are on the cusp of something great.
How on earth did you figure out it's me?
'Cause I'm a fan.
How old are you?
17.
17.
You're still so young.
Frisia stares at Anise intently. Her eyes glitter with excitement, betraying the thrill she's trying to contain. It's the unmistakable expression of a fan.
Sit. I've been feeling a bit down, so let's chat for a while.
Wow, really?
Shh. Keep it down. Someone might hear us.
Aww. I love this. And he sits down next to Frisia.
Wow, this feels like a dream.
Why do you like me?
Because whenever I see you, I feel like I can take on anything.
Oh, really?
I don't know. You just give me strength.
Had to drink water. Pretty is still a symbol.
You know, I used to get picked on for standing up to the popular kid in class. But listening to your songs helped me get through it. And now, I feel like I can handle whatever comes next. It's like this little spark of hope that tells me things are gonna be okay.
This is what she needed.
Yeah. At first, your songs totally saved me. Wait, scratch that. They gave me strength.
Saved me. Pretty saved Anise, and Anise gets to save Pretty.
Then just seeing you on TV was enough to keep me going. And now, even a photo of you does the trick.
I've been stirring up all kinds of trouble lately.
Can't say for sure. I've mostly just been listening to your songs lately. So, for me, you're still at your absolute coolest.
Aww.
Is that so? Thank you. You really know how to comfort people. And you're so mature for your age.
What a sweetie. Anise, our girl.
Oh, right. I've been practicing Pretty Star lately. Wanna see?
Not here, Anise. Bear that in mind.
I'm going to perform in the school talent show. You know that super popular kid I told you about? Yeah, she set me up for this on purpose to screw me over.
Kids these days really don't mince their words.
I'm gonna go
Kids
out
these
there and
days.
blow everyone's socks off. Plus, I've got a friend helping me too.
And after that?
I haven't really thought about it. Just want to get a little payback.
You've got a dream, hope, and the drive to make it happen.
It's all thanks to you.
This is so
Did
nice.
I really give you hope?
So sad that the word friend is so foreign on Anise's tongue. But it is that is actually the depressing thing there, but at least she does have friends.
Yes.
Can I really keep doing this?
Of course! You've done it all along, and I'm sure you'll keep going.
Okay. Let's see you dance. Show me what you've got.
Huh? Really?
Not right here and now.
Yeah.
The quiet part comes alive under the night sky. Ah! Oh, I love this. Anise dances with pure joy as Frisia watches, a soft smile lighting her face. I love this. Frisia. Cheers for Anise. Shift up, don't you fucking butter us up. They're masters of their craft, dude. I know what they're doing, and it's fucking working. A song signaling the start of their journey plays vividly in their minds.
1, 2, 3, 4, and stretch.
Stretch!
Yes, that's it. That's it.
And right here. Bam, bam, bam!
That's the Anise we
Wow,
want to see.
You're really talented.
Oh, yeah? You think I can get back at her?
For sure. She won't know what hit her. That was so much fun.
Oh, that's so cute! I'm not going to introduce the ads because I feel like this moment is almost done. So if you guys don't want to miss anything, I will hold off on the first 15 to 30 seconds of the ad break, but if your ads are too long, I do encourage you to open up the YouTube stream so you don't miss a single thing. This is actually so fucking cute. This is actually so fucking precious. Oh my gosh, I love this so much. Hansen usurps Mustang, and he favors Anise because they are the two who loved Pretty most after Oswald. That seems to be the most likely thing. That genuinely does seem to be the most likely thing, and I really hope that's what happens, because that would be fucking awesome.
I know, right? By the way, I noticed you always tilt your head back during breaks on stage. Why do you do that? Is it some kind of breeding technique?
Especially because they're setting him up to be so pathetic, so he snaps eventually. Hansen's not even pathetic. He's just, you know, like, not assertive. Alright, I will hold off for a little bit here in case anybody's ads are a bit too long. Because I don't want anybody to miss anything here. This is a moment that we're all cherishing. Oh my gosh! They had Shinji's VA as Mustang and went, wait, we can work with this. One second. Back? Alright, cool.
I do? How'd you know?
Well, I've watched tons of your practice videos and stuff.
Aww.
Oh, wow. You're such a big fan.
Damn right.
Up on the surface, it was so nice to just sit and watch the clouds pass by. Especially when you've been waiting for someone endlessly. Somehow, watching them made time fly. And it felt really good.
Oh,
Anise looks up at the sky.
I can't see anything though.
Well, yeah. It's night, and we're not even on the surface. Whoa, it's getting pretty late. Shouldn't you be heading home and getting some sleep?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, the autograph. I almost forgot the most important thing.
It's fine. I already got something way better.
Fair enough.
Hang in there, pretty. You've got this. I don't know all the details, but hang in there. To me, you'll always be my idol.
Me? Your idol forever? Really?
Aww. I remember Anise specifically talking about liking the night sky on the surface. That makes a lot of sense, honestly.
Alright. I'll hang in there. Thank you.
Alright. I'm off. Take care now.
See ya. Stay safe.
Anise runs ahead, brimming with energy. Frisia watches her for a while, then turns and starts walking away.
An idol forever.
Well, that was easy.
We're back from the ads.
There's no such thing as a pop star that lasts forever. Never has been. Time passes, tastes change, and eventually...
All you
even
needed
the
was to be
brightest
yourself.
stars fade. It's just the way things are. In a way, it is only natural. There's a reason people say you should leave on a high note.
You mean retirement?
Yes, retirement. After that, people don't nitpick every little detail anymore. And you get more freedom in a way. Even if your fame fades, it doesn't matter. You've retired, after all. Your fans will get it since you can't keep running at full speed forever. Why? Do you want to retire?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't.
That won't be easy. Mustang won't just let it happen. He'll use any means necessary to keep you from leaving.
I figured.
You know by now, he stops at nothing to get what he wants.
I guess there's no getting out of this, huh?
I doubt it.
If I can't be a pop star forever, and I can't retire, what does that leave me with?
At this point, all I can do is delay the inevitable.
And in the end, I'll vanish completely, leaving no trace.
I'm sorry.
I didn't expect you to say something like that, Mrs. Miss.
She's... The interesting thing is that Mrs. Miss is just looking out. I mean, like, she is also in self-interest, but it's a matter of, you know, like, she actually understands how this goes. And she is compassionate for Pretty. Mrs. Miss is very interesting.
I'm the one who made you a pop star. So I always knew this day would come. Still, there was nothing I could do.
I think we'll definitely find out the deal with Mustang with Annie. With how we're nearing the end, we may not get that information, but we'll see.
Was it for the money?
Money?
He was adamant
We
about the
have
final
more than I
concert.
could ever need. The Ark was drowning in darkness. It needed a star. And you were born to be that star.
A star.
Bright stars cast their light over everyone. Those who gaze up at them are captivated and forget their troubles, even if only for a moment. For that brief instant, pain fades, and all that remains is joy. That's the power of entertainment. You're a star. The Ark Star.
Can't remember who
My job
she...
is to buy as much time as I can until that star dims.
Can't remember who he showed the pretty dress to. Yeah, Anise. He even said it was specifically for her.
Until the next one rises. So I'll help you with anything. Except retirement.
I don't know whether I should thank you or resent you.
Then resent me. It'll make things easier. You seem troubled. Have you talked to your father? Don't tell me you haven't gone to see him even once all this time?
Yeah. I don't want to meet that person who would abandon his heroes.
Mrs. Miss, please say something extra wise to help her out here.
What's wrong?
Right. There really aren't any stars who last forever.
Please.
Sorry, I should get going.
Please be the voice of reason for her.
Thanks for talking with me.
All right. Take care on your way.
Frisia lingers in the front door, caught between leaving and staying. She hesitates again and again, unsure if she should go back. At last she turns to leave. But then a soft cough drifts from inside. Frozen for a moment, she finds herself reaching for the door, stepping inside as if drawn by some invisible force. The house she remembered was always bright, always clean, always warm, always welcoming her like an old friend. But now the house is dark. The smell of alcohol hangs heavy in the air. Cold bites through the rooms. Frisia turns on the light. Countless empty bottles are scattered across the floor. Oswald slumps on the sofa, staring at Frisia with a vacant, hollow look as if his mind had been drifted far away.
Mister.
Poor Oswald,
Frisia.
man.
You're back. You've been through a lot.
Oswald wobbles to his feet, swaying slightly as he passes Frisia and stops in front of the kitchen.
Hold on. I'll make you something.
Oh, he's still trying to be a good dad. Oswald rummages through the fridge, but finds nothing.
This is quite the predicament.
Mister.
It's fine. I'll figure something out.
He is pulling off sobering up really well. He has to keep himself composed. He has to be that rock for Frisia. Oswald searches the cupboard, but it's completely empty.
Mister.
Go ahead and watch some TV. I'll have something ready in a minute.
Dad.
Oh! Ah! Oh, I think this is even more impactful of a moment for her to say dad than if it were in her death throes. Oh, this hits so much fucking harder. When he's down on his fucking luck. When he was despondent. She finally fucking calls him dad. Oh my gosh.
Look at me.
Have I mentioned that I love this game? Same. I do too.
Please.
Oswald turns around. Frisia looks at him for a long moment, then reaches up and gently strokes his cheek.
Why does your face look like this? Have you been eating properly?
Yes.
All good health-wise?
It's making me cry.
Yes.
Why is the house such a mess? It used to be spotless. And you never drank before. Why are you drinking so much now?
Oh my gosh.
It's just for today.
That's a lie. I know you better than anyone. Why are you living like this? Huh?
He had nothing else to live for.
Because you're not here.
Since when?
Since you left.
Frisia hugs Oswald tightly.
Sorry. I'm back.
Frisia and Oswald sit across from each other. Water is all they have to drink. With cups set between them, they finally talk about the things they've avoided for so
I
long.
abandoned my heroes. There were reasons, yes, but nothing that could ever excuse what I did. I was consumed by guilt and the thought that I had betrayed them. I didn't even want to be alive. But you were there. Just knowing you were there made it impossible to give in. It was enough to comfort me. So, I kept going. I kept living as best I could.
Damn straight.
Yeah, I know that better than anyone. That's why I left. And why things ended up like this.
I know you can't forgive me. I won't make excuses. Abandoning the Goddess Squad was my fault. I can't explain why, but I won't deny it. I just couldn't bear to see my heroes, everyone's heroes, fall apart.
I don't know all the details, but I'm sure you had your reasons.
Thank you.
Even if I can't say for sure, I know something terrible would have happened if the Goddess Squad had come to the Ark.
Thank you!
Broken, fallen from grace, or even died. That's why you abandoned them.
Thank
You
you!
didn't want to see any of that happen to them. He wanted them to remain as heroes forever.
And that's how a star remains a star forever. In the eyes of the people. We hated this man years ago. And he's the fucking GOAT!
Yeah, I think I get it. Heroes aren't allowed to break. They're supposed to stay untouchable. But time, people, the world, they tear them down anyway. In the end, every hero falls. And when they do, they take the people who believed in them down with them.
Something happened, didn't it?
It did, but it's all right now. I'm glad I came to see you. I'll be back in a bit, so don't start cleaning. Let's do it together when I get back.
Oh, we're not going to, are we? We're not going to, are we? Don't toy with me, Shift Up. Don't toy with me.
Will you come back?
Yeah, I will.
She won't.
I'll always come back. I can't leave you alone.
All right. I'll be waiting.
Fuck. This pain in my chest. Fuck you, Shifter. Pretty announces her return. She offers a heartfelt apology for her past recklessness and promises to return to her true self. She steps away from the spotlight as a pop star, dedicating her days and nights to defending Nikke rights. The Nikke Rights Committee, once weakened by her erratic actions, quickly regains its influence, and public support rises once more to the heights of her heyday. Pretty shines as the arc star and stands as its symbol. She knows better than anyone the ripple effect her actions across the arc. Fuck, I'm gonna kill Shift Up like Tatsuki Fujimoto. No, don't do that, then we don't get more Nikke! Driven by that awareness, she strives to show only her best self, and her efforts begin to bear fruit almost immediately.
Ugh, so busy.
We're back to this.
I'm not even singing, and it's this crazy? How on earth did I even manage all this back then?
Still, things have been going well lately.
My
and
boy.
I can't help but think back to when you first debuted.
Feels like I've gone back to square one.
Maybe just Kim Tai-hung if he keeps using AI? Fair enough in that case.
Then we'll start again. Think you can keep going?
Absolutely. Come on, let's nail the next one perfectly.
All right, let's go.
Not bad. Sprucing up her image before heading to the central government, huh?
You want to kill someone for questionable writing? You want to kill someone for good writing? When will it end?
Smart move. She's a first-rate celebrity. I'll give her that.
Pretty handled it herself.
She's been wreaking such a mess. I was honestly starting to get worried. My finest product for the central government is rotting right before my eyes. So, she's still going home?
Yeah, every single day. What's the matter? Upset that you can't control everything? I suppose not even the great Mustang could come between a father and his daughter.
Silence. Never mind. Results are what matter. Go all in for the superstar.
Naturally.
I finished recording everything. You were amazing, Anise. I really think our class is going to win first place.
Oh, stop it.
I honestly think you'd make a great pop star.
I really want to find out this Mustang's VA. Same. He is intimidating as fuck. The voice performance alone. The actual acts of Mustang, reprehensible, deplorable, despicable, and downright pathetic.
I really mean it.
A pop star, huh?
Yeah. If you ever become one, I'd want to be your manager. It'd be so much fun, traveling around, performing everywhere.
Hey, keep it down, will you?
It's a shame he's hot.
Let's head outside.
Please Shift Up. Give us that face for her overspec.
Anise, are you really gonna keep acting like this around the class president?
What do you mean?
She's probably just going to keep picking on you.
And?
Nah. I think we're just gonna stay like this.
Why?
Anise, my girl.
I don't know. Maybe this is as far as things go.
That's a relief, but...
Fuck her, who cares, yeah.
Are you really okay, Anise?
Hell no! I'm this close to smashing her face in!
Anise stares at her friend standing in front of her.
But I won't. I gotta hold back. I got something I can't afford to lose.
I know we have a whole year ahead of us in terms of what more we're gonna get out of Anise and Neon. But like, this event alone, it's like, holy shit, dude. Once we have Anise and Neon in their, like, true SSR forms and everything there, when the next popularity poll comes down, like, no amount of Blue Woman propaganda is gonna stop people from from voting for Anise and Neon. And just think, like, we have a whole year ahead of us. Anise stocks are up. Yeah. So, happy for you, Cindy. Enjoy the limelight. But I think next year it's gonna be a fucking tough ass choice for Anise and Neon. Besides Anise and Neon, though, I mean, yeah, Swole White, she deserves the spotlight. Siren deserves the spotlight, given how late it takes for Neon's stuff to kick in. Yeah. Like, it's crazy.
What about
Anise
you?
would win between the two. Yeah.
How are you holding up?
I'm fine. I never really stood out in class anyway.
Thanks, I guess.
Anise gazes absentmindedly into the classroom through the window. Actually seething. The class president nervously chews her fingernails.
What's the worst that could happen?
Actually mauling. Pretty continues her activities without pause, steadily building recognition beyond even the heights of her heyday. And just when her fame within the arc hits an all-time high...
The venue is Arcrayon Hall. We've got a 5-hour extravaganza lined up. It's been a while since my last concert, and I'm super nervous. But I'll give it my all, and make it unforgettable.
Class pres must be in love with Anise. Anise lives rent-free in her head. Here's the thing with Anise's story bit. She's still alive. And human. Yeah, but the story of Anise doesn't... The story of Anise doesn't seem like she's gonna become a Nikke through tragedy, like how Frisia did. Or Rappy. Or Neon. She might. It might still be tragedy that Anise becomes a Nikke. She could, you know, like, be a casualty in the incident. But... I'm gonna hup some copium here and have her just decide she's gonna want to be a Nikke like Pretty. And she volunteers and then she gets it. I can see her being gunned down at this concert. I can too. That's why I'm huffing some hopium. Not copium, hopium. That it's just simply that she wants to be a Nikke like Pretty and she volunteers. Pretty announces her comeback concert.
Did you get it? Nope. The competition was insane. I couldn't even load the site. I heard they sold out in like 3 seconds flat. What about you? Don't tell me.
Ta-da!
No freaking way!
I'm actually pretty good at this.
Wait. I'll watch the hopium sticker peel off the copium canister. Hey, real quick, yeah? Are you having the same thought I'm having? I'll wait. I had the same thought. We all had the same thought at the same moment, I see. How did Rappy's friends get that ticket? Uh-huh. Okay, you're not having the same thought I had. Yeah, okay, I'll share the thought I had. This schoolgirl that is Anise's friend. Can't remember if they won it or they all just chipped in. I think it was they chipped in. But the thought I had was that this friend of Anise, we still don't see her face. she doesn't stand out in class. She is still pretty timid. She has access to high-quality digital stuff. And when asked about how she managed to get a ticket that sold out in 3 seconds, she says, I'm actually pretty good at this. Who's another character that we know is an Idol fan and is really good with computers? And is timid? Who do we know that's like that? I'm gauging to see if people are picking up what I'm putting down first. Avistar? Yeah. My thought was Avistar too, but immediately I was like, why wouldn't Anise recognize her literal first friend? I mean, Avistar is you know, like, she doesn't believe in herself that much. So the image that she sees of she would want for herself as a Nikke would be different than how she is as a human. Like, yeah, sure, Neon looks a little bit like Stahl by the white hair and everything there, but she doesn't look that similar to Stahl, really. Rappy looks very different from how she was when she was a human. So, Avistar probably also looks very different as a Nikke than she would as a human. So, it's possible that this school friend here of Anise is Avistar. Which, if it is, then Avistar, my fucking goat! Avistar killed herself after messing up Anise's apology announcement. Yeah, but that was while she was TT Star. This is before then. So, Rappy looks exactly the same, except she smiles and has red hair now. Well, I meant specifically the difference between Rappy as when she was a human compared to when she became first of all, a mass-produced Nikke, let alone then when she got her own self-identity when she, you know, like, took in Red Hood. So if this is Avistar, wouldn't she have known Anise enough still to, like, not do that? Bro! Suicidal thoughts can really... suicidal thoughts and guilt can really fucking get to someone. I've known a few people that were like that. Thankfully, none of them... at the fake apology thing. But that, too. Mass-produced Nikke, no. But SR Rappy and Rappipi. Yeah. But still, like... It's an idea I have. There's no strong evidence one way or another for this to be Avistar, Mint, or just some girl that Anise was friends with in school. That then, you know, like, eventually she just drifted away from. There's no strong evidence one way or another as of this point. But I am suspecting this is Avistar.
I only managed to get 1 ticket, but still...
Hey, don't only me. One's a win. I mean, that's huge. Alright, that's 1 down. So where the heck are we getting the other?
Apparently, you can't get 1 now unless you buy from a scalper.
Of course. She did say she thought she knew Anise well enough to know how she'd respond. She just didn't realize Anise had done the thing.
I heard the prices have shot up 50 times.
That's about right for...
50 times? Wait, so how much is that exactly?
That's scalpers.
A lot. Like, a whole lot.
Whoa, that's insane!
Anise? You can have this.
Aww.
Huh? What about you?
It's okay. I think it'd be better if you watch it instead of me.
Avistar story was in chapter 42 as well.
No, wait.
It's all coming together, yeah.
Ticket. But you bought it, so it's yours.
It's not like your goal is just to watch the concert, right? You want to learn something from it, right? You've been giving it some serious thought, haven't you?
Well, I guess you could say that.
Then it makes sense for you to go, Anise.
She slams the ticket onto the table, then bolts as if fleeing the scene.
Wait, hey! Where are you running off to?
While running, the girl glances back and flashes a grin. Aww.
Jeez. I'll definitely watch it. Seriously, thanks!
A concert? What on earth is she thinking?
She's already at the top in everything else, so now it's time to do the same as a pop star.
She's working like she's possessed. And she just won't give in.
That's what makes Pretty shine.
Fine. Let her do as she pleases. I'm curious to see just how far she'll go.
Mm-hmm.
Are you feeling confident?
Of course. I'm in tip-top shape. This is going to be my best concert yet.
All right. I'll be looking forward to it. Since tomorrow's a big day, get some sleep tonight and don't push yourself too hard.
You worry about the silliest things.
We're here. I'll come pick you up tomorrow morning.
Okay, drive safe.
Will do. See you tomorrow.
The calm before the storm.
Hanson?
Yes?
No, it's nothing. I'm heading in. See you tomorrow.
It's all coming
So,
together.
It's tomorrow.
Yeah.
I've got a ticket.
Eh.
What? How'd you manage that?
Dad gets to be there.
Asked a former coworker for a favor.
Dad gets to be there.
Oh, the guy who couldn't retire because of you?
I legitimately just went the, like, people that don't know, people that know, with, Dad's gonna be there. Oh, no!
Has he retired now?
No, not yet.
Seriously?
You keep him out of retirement.
Dad, could you not come tomorrow?
Oh?
Hmm?
I'd probably get way too nervous if you were there.
Oh.
It's my comeback concert, and it really means a lot to me. I just don't want to be tense. I'll send you a video later.
How interesting.
All right, I won't.
Huh.
How have things been lately?
Crisis averted?
Honestly, it couldn't be better.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Crisis averted or instigated? I'm now not so sure. Huh.
Yeah, me too.
Well, that was easy.
Instigated, surely. 2 more. Anise feels like she's dreaming. Arcrian Hall is packed to the brim with humans and Nikkes alike. A massive stage stretches out before her. And on it, Pretty commands the room with an almost overwhelming presence.
Wow.
Anise is certain of it. The first concert she's ever seen will be the best of her life. The looming dread. She keeps calling him Dad, and I tear up a little each time. Oswald stares at the worn leather gloves in the display case. Red Hood's messy signature is barely legible now.
Could this be another connection forged by Red Hood?
Absolutely.
I owe her. In more ways than one.
That is the wild thing too, man. Red Hood had an influence both on Rappy and on Anise. If it weren't for Red Hood, Frisia would not have been with Oswald and been the just kind, beautiful soul that she was. If it weren't for Red Hood, I mean, well, fucking, we know Rappy's backstory. If it weren't for Red Hood, we wouldn't have Rappy. The Red Women are at the core of everything. Shipped up, I see your Blue Woman propaganda. I know who the real winners are here. It's the Red Women. The TV hums in the background, broadcasting non-stop coverage of Pretty's comeback concert. She was instigating all the world's things, and Hood instigating the good. All the worst things. Ah. No matter which channel he flips to, it's all the same. Oswald gazes at the ticket in his hand, lost in thought.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to be a bad father.
Oh no! Oh, that actually makes it. Oh no! It's still gonna happen. It's still gonna happen. No! Oswald straightens his outfit. Something hard presses against his chest.
I won't need this.
No! No, Oswald! Of all the time for you to... No! No, Oswald! Of all the fucking times! Damn it! So we are actually truly powerless as to what happens here now. It's not even that Oswald gets a fucking, like, comeback shot. No, he's just gonna be there holding fucking Friezia's corpse in his arms. He pulls out his handgun and sets it inside the drawer. Ticket in hand, he steps out the front door.
Everyone, are you having fun?
The audience erupts in cheers.
I haven't moved this hard in ages. I'm a little out of breath. Let me just stand here and chat for 3 minutes, then we'll jump right back in. Sound good?
Another raucous wave of cheers sweeps over the venue. On stage, Friesia launches into some light banter. Honed by countless variety shows, her words flow effortlessly, leaving the audience hanging on every line.
She's incredible.
Spellbound, Anise watches Pretty on stage, hanging on every word. Then she notices something off about the 3 figures ahead of her. Their movements are strange. It's deep! It's deep! I love for Anise and Friesia that Anise could be here, but future knowledge makes this terrible. Chime! Hello, Chime! Kisama! Hello, you are here just in time for tragedy to strike. We have reached the calm before the storm. It is about to get fucking real in here. Thank you, Nara. The crowd in the stands is shrouded in darkness, making it hard to see clearly. Even so, Anise doesn't take her eyes off of them. I know what is going to happen here. We all know what's going to happen here. We're trope savvy. We know the backstory. You may have even seen this event on day 1. I am dreading every single fucking second of it. They fumble, searching for something. One pulls a metal rod from their coat. Another retrieves a heavy-looking chunk of metal. The last moves the practiced precision, assembling the pieces together. Sniper rifle. And a flash of light. The completed object catches a faint glow for a moment, its outline glittering in the dimness.
What?
All at once, Anise realizes what they've assembled is a gun. Anise charges forward, but the crowd is packed too tightly. She can barely move. Still, she forces her way through. Slowly, the path begins to open. She pushes harder, closing in on the 3 figures. Just a little more, and she can stop them. In that instant, the person in the center jumps up. No, dude. No. Anise is gonna feel like she could have done something. She's carrying that fucking weight, dude. No. Anise, no. Who did you vote for? Swole White. Snow's my fucking goat. Siren May Siren may be wife material, but Swole White deserves my vote. Congratulations, though, Cindy. And raises the gun, aiming straight at the stage. A chill runs down Oswald's spine. A sound you'd never expect to hear at a concert reaches his ears. It was the sharp clink and clanks of a gun being assembled. Oswald lunges toward it, heart hammering. Up ahead, he spots the three acting suspiciously. His hands slip into his jacket. It's empty. He left it at home. You fucking damn it! Regretting that now, aren't you? Without thinking, he tears forward. In that instant, the person in the center jumps up and raises the gun. Oh. Thank you for the YouTube subscription. I only now just got that notification. That kind of scared the shit out of me. Thank you. Goodness. I see that I saw you did it 3 minutes ago, but I only now just got the notice on fucking Twitch, on my alerts. Mans will never leave home without a gun again. The one fucking day he did, his daughter died. That fucking guilt, though, dude.
Alright, everyone. Next time you see a Nikke, make sure you greet her with a smile, okay? They're the goddesses of victory, who put their lives on the line for us.
You don't even know the half of it, pretty Frisia. The crowd explodes into cheers. At the same time, someone vaults onto the folding chair. Frisia catches sight of the dark circle aimed at her. A gun barrel. Then a flash erupts from its mouth.
You can't be serious.
Oh, but I am. No matter how I look at it, this is the only way.
To become a martyr.
No hero lasts forever. Every star falls. Every symbol breaks.
The only way a hero can truly live on forever is if they are made a martyr.
Time, people, the world itself, none of them will just leave you be. But there's one way to change that. One way to remain a symbol who never falls from grace. Who never breaks.
Absolutely not. You think I'd entertain that for a second?
She even planned it. Dude. Dude!
Come on, Mrs. Miss. You know exactly what I mean.
I don't think she planned it. Yeah, remember, this was deep that this was deep that did it. She expected it. She knew what could have happened when she announced this concert. She was ready for it.
I'm going to give it everything I've got. Harder than ever before. I'll push myself so far that even at my peak, no one could compare. I'll become a superstar no one can even touch.
Oh, never mind.
But I'll need your help. More than ever.
Maybe she actually was just that idea.
This time, there's a real finish line.
So she actually did think that she could just work hard enough and become truly immortalized.
And when I reach the very top, I'll hold a concert.
Oh, wait.
Something big will happen. I can feel it.
Oh, yeah, she did expect
On
it.
that day, in that place, I'll shine forever.
She knew it was gonna happen.
Please, find the next star. I won't shine forever. Even the brightest light fades with time. Before mine does, I need you to discover who will shine next. The Ark's new star. That's something only you can do, Mrs. Miss.
And she did. She did. 80 some odd years later.
We know I've created a monster. I never meant to drag you into this.
It just hit me. You're the first and last teacher I'll ever have.
Ah!
A bullet.
You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. You actually fucking drew the moment before the bullet hits. I swear, if that's what the fucking memes... These motherfuckers. These motherfuckers. That's what I got spoiled by. All these motherfuckers. The shift up drawing this and the people that spoiled this.
That's the thing flying at me, huh? Back when I was a human, I only ever saw a flash. Never the bullet.
You son of a bitch.
So that's what a bullet really looks like. Crazy that something so small can kill someone.
And it's about to do it to you.
It's slow, though. I can dodge it easily.
Oh no! Oh!
Maybe I can even catch it.
That's not pre-death time slowing down. That is just her perception.
But a normal Nikke probably can't pull that off. Oh, right. Dad mentioned something about Lillyweiss in the hallway the other day. Maybe I really do have a knack for combat. If I'd become a Nikke sooner, could I have ended up like the goddesses? But what if it hits me and I'm fine? No, it's okay. I swapped to a lighter frame and made sure the area around my forehead is fragile.
She actually... She welcomes it. She actually...
hit my neck.
She actually is... She's actually making sure it kills her.
This position's good.
Oh my... No, dude, this is so fucked.
Amazing, huh? Dodging bullets and everything.
This is so fucked, man. This is so fucked.
Okay. That's enough. This is it.
No, you motherfuckers! You absolute fucks! You absolute fucks!
No matter how I think about it, this is the only way. I'd be lying if I said I don't have any lingering feelings. But I don't regret this. I leave the rest to you, Mrs. Miss.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry. And
say it. Say it!
I love you.
And there it is. There it is. Oh! Ah! No, dude! No! Man. I'm looking at this and I am wanting to cry even more. Was I a good Nikke? No. I was told you were the best. I'm not okay, dude. And he has to be here and see his daughter, the one person he had left in his fucking life, die. After they reconcile. Dude, this fucking game. Just a Gooner game, guys. Just a fucking Gooner game. I'm just here to get my fucking rocks off. Little did you all know, I've been putting on an act. Totally. No artistic value in this game whatsoever, right? Just something to fucking stroke my peanuts to. Totally. Not like we have a very heartwarming, touching story about what it means to deal with an abuser and have silent perpetrators all around you. Only to have that one person in your life that you can rely on. And then that one person watching you fucking die. No, that's not what's happening here. Nah, it's just a fucking Gooner game. To every single person who disbelieves me, go fuck yourself. Rip Frisia. Let's continue.
Thank you for being my dad.
So just Bard. I'm sure there are other people that still disbelieve me.
I was really, truly happy.
Best idol ever. That's my star.
Goodbye.
There it is again! There it is again! There's the tears! Pretty crumples to the floor. A chorus of shrieks ricochets off the walls. People shove and scramble for the exits as the venue spirals into chaos. Meanwhile, Anise charges the Nikke phobes and grabs one around the waist. Get it, Anise? She lets out a raw, desperate scream and refuses to release her grip. The butt of a gun slams into the back of Anise's neck. Her body goes limp and she drops hard to the floor. The fleeing crowd does not look down and tramples past her in her panic. So Anise becomes a Nikke by getting fucking trampled at her idol's concert after she witnessed her idol fucking die. Even a grown-ass man can cry. Dude. Oswald barrels into the Nikke phobes and grapples with them. But his alcohol-wrecked body can't respond fast enough. They shove him aside and slip into the chaos of the escaping crowd. He struggles back to his feet and heads for the stage, compelled to see the truth for himself.
Frisia.
She lies motionless on the stage.
No.
Mr. Oswald.
Oh, and Hanson having to just cry as well, dude, to add to it? Miss is crying.
No.
We're really sad.
Frisia.
Oswald pulls Frisia into his arms. In that instant, he understands everything she was trying to do. A storm of grief and pride surges through him. Even so, he...
No.
Oh, I'm actually in pain. All he could do is let his grief spill out. Oh, I am actually in pain. We have not seen this man sound so broken. And then we hear that. And there is a notion that does still break my heart so much. And it's when a father loses their child. We all cry to this. Pretty was shot and killed during her comeback concert. 3 suspects are arrested within 20 minutes and identified as extreme Nikke phobes. No other games make me cry than this game only. The only other game... There have been games that have made me sob. There have been. I fucking bawled my eyes out. With Persona 3. With Expedition 33. I was inconsolable for a good 20 minutes with Expedition 33's ending. Nikke has never... But no, not a single game has ever actually stunned me and left tears in my eyes. Nikke's done that twice. Not necessarily here, but I am feeling the same type of pain I did with Persona 3. They confessed they committed the crime to halt the rising influence of the Nikke Rights Committee, the very organization that had backed Pretty. After their confession, their whereabouts are never revealed. The world reels at the truth. A symbol of the Nikkes and the Arc Star has been murdered by Nikke phobes. Within the Arc, the Nikke phobes become targets of absolute condemnation, and their influence collapses almost overnight. At the same time, Nikke rights begin to rise sharply. Enoch enacts new legislation, making the mistreatment of Nikkes a punishable crime. Thus, Pretty leaves a lasting mark on the Ark, remaining an idol and a revered figure forever. Hansen walks through the streets. He's gonna fucking snap at Mustang. Up ahead, a citizen presses an empty can into the hand of a Nikke walking down the street. The last of its contents already drained. All of a sudden, someone steps in and knocks the can away. Hansen keeps moving. A pop star sacrifice with better good to the world to be better again. She knew the only way this could end was to become a martyr. And it worked. Pretty didn't have to die. Well, rather, she didn't didn't need to die in terms of what she was capable of doing. But this was the only way this could have happened to get the world we live in now. They turned an anime girl into Milk Jr. MLK Jr. Oh. Actually, yeah. Proper allegory. The Nikke station at the public facility stand guard, their uniforms disheveled and their bodies worn and battered. A group of students lingers nearby, snickering as they hurl scraps of food at them for sport. The Nikkes don't react. They don't even flinch. Moments later, the students are detained by the ACPU. Hansen continues down the street. In the dark corner of the park, a mass-produced Nikke is getting pummeled, her body swaying with each hit. It isn't supposed to hurt. The attackers wield nothing but cheap plastic rods, and their own hands hardly enough to cause real damage. But that Nikke's face twists in pain. Citizens step forward, confronting the attackers. Meanwhile, someone supports the Nikke, offering words of comfort. Hansen keeps walking down the street. He passes a shop where a Nikke stands awkwardly at the entrance. The owner refuses to sell to her. She visits in place, unsure whether to plead or leave. In the shop next door, the owner beckons her over. He passes her the goods and holds both her hands gently but firmly. Hansen keeps walking. A little farther on, a drunken man uses a Nikke as a target for his slurred abuse. Someone steps in to fight on her behalf. Another is subjected to crude jeers and harassment. Someone steps forward to help report it. One stands rigid as someone spits in her face. Someone throws a punch in response. And then a citizen breaks down in front of another Nikke and shouts, "It's because you lost that we ended up like this!" The Nikke lowers her head like a criminal awaiting judgment, simply enduring it without protest. Hansen steps forward and yells at the screaming citizen. "It's thanks to these Nikkes putting their lives on the line that we're alive today!" Hansen finds a quiet spot in the far corner of the park and sits down. His tears fall. He weeps over and over, lost in his sorrow.
Frisia.
My boy.
God damn it.
Oh, fuck you! Fuck you, Mustang. I'm glad I'm giving a lot of fucking snoozes right now.
The plan's fallen apart. You're telling me you had no clue until it blew up? Explain yourself, producer.
How would I know?
You damn well should have. Do you have any idea how much money I poured into this? And my position. My damn position. What are you going to do about it?
Evil Mustang, it's his fault for this. It is his fault.
You really don't care about anyone but yourself.
Spare me the lecture and tell me what you're going to do about this.
I'm done.
Good.
I can't do this anymore.
What?
You heard me. I quit.
Do you even know what you're saying?
It's not good when they make the decision now, is it, Mustang? It is, but it also isn't. Don't get me wrong, piece of shit. But it is also idol culture as well that played a role on Pretty.
Did I stutter?
But Frisia chose that. She did. She chose that. She chose to die.
And what? You got some other way to make a living?
I've got plenty of money, though it's money I earned while you treated me like dirt. I will find them, mark my words.
Find who?
And there's nothing you can do to stop me. Live long, you miserable piece of trash.
Damn straight.
Ha! Go on, scram. I don't need anyone.
The words spoken before they fall apart. Love to see a third act breakdown. I love that, Warren... What was that? Wait. Warren... I get the sentiment you're saying, I just don't know, I think you just didn't speak right, but it's fine. I get the idea of what you're saying. Velvet knew about Mustang's past life, and, like, that was the whole point of, like, her role and everything there.
Least of all you. Damn it. Can't they leave me alone for 5 seconds? Yes, it's me. I apologize for what happened with Pretty. There were complications. Sorry, what?
Oh.
Her body?
Ah.
Well, yes, it's still there. It's been delayed because of the funeral and all that. Why would you need it? No, I don't have a use for it, but... All right. I understand. I'll take care of it. If that's all you need, there's no reason for me to refuse. See you then. Yes. Thank you.
And, yep.
Thanks, Pretty. Even in death, you've got your uses.
Yeah, but Anise owns it now. What it means is so much better than what you're thinking of. I never knew this much would happen to the Mustang about his past life. I mean, if Mustang genuinely has a change of heart, I want to know how the fuck that happens. I'm still holding out that fucking Hanson just, you know, like, fucking kills him and then takes his place. Plastic surgery and everything.
Now that's entertainment.
With a soft click, Oswald returns home and switches on the lights. He starts preparing a meal. 2 plates are set. Oh no, the trauma! After eating, Oswald settles onto the couch. What changed him so much? That's what I'm curious about. Was it a change of heart? Was it something else? Was it that he got usurped? And plays Frisia's performance. He keeps watching until he drifts off to sleep. He wakes up to find it's his day off. The performance plays again. He remains absorbed, watching until sleep claims him once more. For Oswald, time has stopped. And Anise wakes up as a Nikke.
So I've become a Nikke.
Mm-hmm.
You're awake.
Wait, you're Pretty's manager?
I'm gonna try and delay doing the snooze here because we've got 1 left.
I see you know who I am.
Yeah, I've seen you on TV a few times.
I see.
How's Pretty doing?
Dead.
Okay.
I'm sorry. 5 people lost their lives at the concert.
Anise, was there a reason for making Anise a Nikke?
Of those, the women whose brains were intact were taken in by Tetraline and turned into Nikkes. You're one of them. Your name is Anise, right?
Yeah.
I heard what you did for Pretty at the park. You have my thanks.
How do you know about that?
Because there was a fool who could do nothing but watch from a distance. Someone who couldn't bring himself to comfort her, to stand against anyone.
Yeah, do you carry that guilt?
Sorry, that probably came out kind of strange. Anise, have you ever thought about becoming a pop star? The Ark needs stars. Like Pretty.
Yeah. I'll give it a shot. I really want to.
Damn
I
straight.
want to be a star. that gives people hope.
Pretty star. End. Wait, that was it? I thought we had one more.
That was easy.
You've got one more. Okay, I desperately need to pee. I snoozed the ads, but I desperately need to fucking pee. I also got spoiled on this. That is a shame. But I will be right back. I really, really need to fucking pee. Okay, I am back. I assume... I don't see the Seribot ad notice. Such cheery music, I know, right? One second. Alright, there we go. We are gonna have an ad break in a minute and a half for those of you on Twitch. I cannot snooze these ads anymore, so have the YouTube stream ready. I will still consider 15 to 30 seconds, but we will continue on now. After her performance, Anise is busy tidying up backstage, so this is the TT star time. Oh! Look at her! That's our girl! Look at her! But Hansen is not usurping Mustang. That shirt is working hard. We saw it working hard when we first saw the photo of her. My ears breathe. I am loud. My apologies. Well, I'm loud when it comes to streaming.
Chill. Mint and Prika's got this. It's automated now, remember?
Okay, yeah, so Mint was not the high school friend.
I can't with those two.
Hansen walks over to Mint and Prika.
Hey, pop stars aren't supposed to be doing this. I've got it covered, so go on inside and get some rest, alright?
I'm full volume. That was your own mistake. Anise lets out a chuckle at their interaction. As she packs up the equipment, her gaze drifts and lands on something in the distance. A middle-aged man is still in his seat, his eyes fixed intently on the stage. It's Oswald, isn't it? It's old Oswald, isn't it? Actually, Oswald would already be middle-aged. Let's see. I'll give it about, I'll give it, like, until the 30-second mark on the ad break here for people to be potentially back. Let's just bask in Anis's adorableness right now. Let's just appreciate how fucking cute and pretty Anis is right now. Let's just appreciate this. Let's just love Anis, shall we? Anis needs to be loved. And she deserves it. Our girl. Say less, King. Slowly, Anis begins to make her way toward him.
Hello there.
It's Oswald. Our man. Our goat. He gets this. I'm saving up for Neon and Anis SSR. I think everybody who didn't fall for the blue and white woman propaganda is doing the same. I spent, I think, 20 pulls on Arcana just simply for a solo raid, and I thankfully still had enough pulls. I did fall for the blue woman propaganda, but I am not falling for the white woman propaganda. And I am saying white woman as per the hair of our current new character. I do not mean it in the other way. Don't bonk me, Twitch.
Good evening.
You've been showing up a lot lately. Feels like I keep seeing you everywhere.
Yes, I come whenever I can. I like it here.
Anis bows her head politely.
Thank you. I'm so glad you liked it.
Oswald, my fucking goat.
If I remember correctly, you said you liked Pretty.
Oh, yeah. I talk about her whenever I get the chance.
Do you want to be like Pretty?
Yeah. She's my idol. And
Oh, really?
Oh shit!
Why is that?
I did not let the text finish.
yeah. She's my idol and star.
Aww.
That's because she gave me hope when I had nothing. I know I can't ever be like her.
So this is still fairly far back. Yeah, like maybe 6 months, a year.
But I want to give hope to others too. That way, Pretty's memory will live on forever.
I see. Thank you. That means a lot to me.
Oswald gets to his feet, gives Anis a quick nod, and walks away. Maybe 50 or 60 years from the beginning of the game. I remember Rappy's backstory was relatively at the same, like, I think it was like 30 years into the arc being a thing. So, Rappy and Anis are at a relatively similar point in time. Rappy should be a mass-produced... Rappy was a mass-produced Nikke during the Surface Reclamation War. So, Rappy is either on the surface with Red Hood right now, or she is a brand new member of Elysian as a member of Absolute. That is the timeline we are working with. I love the cute beta version of her hair decal. It is adorable. I'm skipping Snow Crane because who is she? I never knew her. That's damn near fucking everybody. The arc was closed about 100 years ago. Yeah, Arc Guardian took place 100 years ago. The first Surface Reclamation War took place about 20 to 30 years after the arc was sealed. Rappy was a fighter in the first Surface Reclamation War. Met with Red Hood. Spent, like, what was it? 5 months with Red Hood on the surface. Then she came back to the Ark after Red Hood died. Became a member of became a part of Elysian. Joined Absolute. 20 years in the first Reclamation War and failed. She was a kid during the first war. Oh, okay, 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 my bad, I misremembered. Okay, yeah, so my big question is, how old is Mustang and Anderson? Bro, the two are the most oldest people. Anderson, no. Anderson is probably about as old as Ingrid. Anderson is a little bit older than Ingrid, if not roughly the same age. Mustang, though, is seeing as though that this is the same man, is definitely the oldest person in Nikke right now. That much is certain. Evergreen keeps people young, yeah. Anderson was a young adult during Arc Guardian, and then he definitely was getting older, but he started taking Evergreen. So say this is like a few years after the first Reclamation War failed. Yeah. So Rappy and Anise are working on a very similar timeline, cause, if I remember correctly, wasn't news of Pretty's death? Anderson is like 120-ish, I imagine. Mustang has been CEO since Tetraline was founded, and it was a well-established company long before Rapture's, yeah. Anise and Rappy are roughly 70-plus years as Nikke's. Neon is older than both of them. Considering she became a Rappy saw news of Pretty's death after her friend's death. Yeah, okay, so... yeah, they're working on a similar timescale here. Neon is older than them, but not by too much because, actually, how long was it again? For, between the Arc being closed and the VTC getting absolutely fucking purged by Anderson? How long was that time span again? Like, the number 10 is popping up in my mind. I imagine that was less than a year. Probably. Can't remember what the VTC bitch probably said it. Yeah. Like, the number 10 is popping up in my mind. I don't know if that's correct, if it's, like, months or years. I was distracted by pixel boobs and hatred. Yeah. But either way, Neon is like, older than Anise and Rappy by about 20 years, give or take. Either way, let's continue. Oswald gets to his feet, gives Anise a quick nod, and walks away. And from that moment on, their paths never crossed again.
Hello?
I have a favor to ask.
You're never keeping... He's never gonna enter retirement.
I figured you'd be calling. What can I help you with?
I'd like to leave a record.
Of your daughter?
No. Frisia will live on as a symbol. The world won't let her be forgotten.
Then what kind of... Chief, the Goddess Squad's records have all been completely erased. Even leaving a single record now would be a serious crime.
I have come to a firm belief. Those who have illuminated the world must not fade, nor be forgotten.
And this is how we get the Forbidden Library. Until this day, Special Ops never got his retirement.
If the world rejects their existence, I will ensure they are preserved, even if it means leaving them in the farthest corners. When the world is finally filled with light again, I want that light to reach them as well. Please, help me.
Got it. Looks like retirement's off the table. Again.
I'm so sorry, man.
I'm sorry.
But you know how this is important. More time slips by. Yep. Unable to escape the march of time, Oswald's hair has turned completely white. He dots the final period on the last page. Closing the book, he sets a pair of worn leather gloves on top and shuts his eyes. Leaving a record while evading the watchful eyes of the central government is no easy task. In the end, though, he succeeds. Oswald feels the weight of exhaustion pressing down on him. He aged so gracefully. That is my fucking goat right there. That's my fucking goat. Just then, someone taps him on the shoulder.
I'm here.
Arthur?
Ah, you've arrived.
How have you been?
Same as always.
Are we finally giving a name to the guy, or is this someone
I'm
else?
sorry, Arthur. I didn't take care of you the way I should have.
What are you saying?
Arthur?
I've always respected you, Dad.
Dad? Huh?
After my biological father fell in the line of duty,
Okay.
you took me in and raised me without ever asking for anything in return.
I recognize his voice. Oswald, he adopted another
You
one.
gave me the strength to stand tall in a world like this. And for that, I'm truly grateful.
That's my fucking goat.
If there's one thing I resent, it's that my old man never got to retire because of you.
Oh, okay. Okay. So as repayment for making special operations guy never retire, Oswald takes in his kid. It's the least he can do.
I'm joking. My father always respected you. And so do I. I've been training hard to live up to your expectations. I didn't quite make it to Deputy Chief, which is a bit of a letdown. But I've made a bit of a name for myself in the Ark.
You've done well.
The bestseller squad will be formed as you desired.
Yep. There we go. Bestseller.
Records that must never be forgotten will be passed down through many generations. And one day, they will return to the world.
Thank you.
Arthur's gaze lingers on the book in front of Oswald.
Huh. I've never seen this book closed before. You even took out Red Hood's gloves. Did you really finish the whole thing?
Yes. I've just finished it.
That's incredible.
Well, looks like the hard part's all yours from here.
The hard
It's all
part.
good. If I can't do it, my son will. Isn't that right? Burning Gum?
Burning Gum! Oh, shit! Oh, it's the man! Oh my gosh! Thumbnail spoiled. The biggest plot twist ever. Bro, Burning Gum is the grandson to the man Oswald trusted so much. Always was a goat. Burning Gum has been the man. And who Dorothy is working with. What was. You may have been a little fucking weasel before chapter 20, but now you the man, Burning Gum. Could you have fucking imagine the crash out? Burning Gum knows by blood, yes, but as he has known him, Burning Gum's grandfather is Oswald. Basically, yeah. Yeah. Dude, that's why Burning Gum wants an autograph by the commander, because he's a big fan of heroes. It all comes together, dude. It all fucking comes together. Just like his grandfather. I believe stories should have a happy ending.
Grandpa, I think keeping records on paper these days is a waste of resources.
Watch your tone, young man.
Man, I love this
Don't
fucking
speak to your
game.
grandfather like that.
Wasn't it also for Burningham's own son?
It's fine.
I think
He's
so.
not wrong.
Oh,
He got 2, right.
have you really finished it?
I like how we still give him a British accent despite the fact that neither Arthur nor Oswald are British.
That's right. Since you said you wouldn't read it until it's finished, I pushed myself a bit. Come over here and sit down. I'll tell you all about it.
Aww.
Okay.
Ah! Birmingham climbs into Oswald's lap. Oswald. Papa. Such nuance for these male characters. Birmingham knows the truth about the Goddess Squad. He does. Mm-hmm. Dude, holy fucking shit, this game. This is a great ending. Oswald, Mustang, Anderson, Johan. Like... Which makes him manipulating Dorothy so much funnier. It does. It does. Except Dobin. Yeah, Dobin's a bitch. Dobin's a little fucking loser. Oh yeah, also, how can we forget our fucking main man, Jin? How can we fucking forget Jin, the fucking homeboy? He may not be the most complexly written, but he's still the fucking homie. Dude, like, Nikke may be a game that is catered to the quote-unquote male gaze, but, like, let that not distract you from the fact that we also have some genuinely fucking amazing men in this game as well. Typically, a lot of people want to focus on good writing for female characters because, you know, like, the trends of the past. But in a in a game that is almost like 95% female characters and the MC, the fact that we get to still treat the men right is such a fucking good thing, dude. If I can go back and amend my Nikke videos, I would add this detail that even the men get treated properly in Nikke. We need a backstory about Johan becoming the commander and why he became New Hope. I do also want to see Johan and Cecil's backstory as well. We will probably... You know what? I think we're gonna get that. Because if we can revive Noah and we get to rebuild Rapunzel and Scarlet, then that is gonna be an Eden moment in the story, be it an event or a chapter. And that it's going to be the perfect opportunity for us to get a backstory on Johan, Cecil, and Inherit as well. Because we got a little bit of Inherit's backstory at Eden, but not before that. It'd be events on the First Reclamation War, maybe alongside Noah's story. I'd love for Johan to give her that head pat properly. Same! I want to see good fathers in this fucking game. I want to see good fathers, and we are getting... I'm so glad we are getting that. We most certainly will get New Hope's story. We got a little of Cecil's story recently, too. Yeah, I would love for them to expand upon that, and they most certainly will. More big bro vibe? I can see that. But yeah, like, fucking... Nikke, so fucking good, man. So fucking good. But continuing on. Birmingham climbs into Oswald's lap.
You troublemaker, really.
Birmingham was an adorable little shit, though.
But still...
He looks like a little German boy.
You should probably lose some weight.
Grandpa, you said it's important to eat well at my age, so I did just that.
Only problem is, you took it a little too seriously.
Now
Aww.
then, where should I begin? Once upon a time, there were those who fought.
Oh! That once upon a time actually got me. That once upon a time actually got me to tear up. Because what are the fucking goddesses based off of? Fairy tales. Once upon a time. Oh, that is... It's so subtle. It's so simple, but it's so effective. Oh my gosh. No, little Ark boy, don't read the truth about Goddess. Oh my god, the central government is a bunch of bullshit. These Nikke hitters say Nikke is a Gruner game, then play the game. We need to bully Saki into just, like, for the next 3 weeks, stream nothing but Nikke. We need to bully Saki. She needs to be caught up on the she needs to be caught up on the main story and this side event before we get into Anniversary. She may not need Anniversary. She may not need the side story to understand Anniversary, but it's gonna make it hit so much fucking harder. When we read her, I'm spamming the crying emote.
They were called the goddesses. Truly, they were beings worthy of being called the goddesses of victory.
Well, that was easy.
The Ark's star frame. On the day someone's dear daughter was abandoned, the Ark star was born, ready to shine forever in people's hearts. That's the raid message. Oh, it's pretty. Literally. Fuck. You know what I'm doing? Who's your friend? Saki Hans. If you want to join in on the raid we will be doing on Twitch, I will post her Twitch channel in the YouTube chat. Put that on Anis's icon. I'm still gonna represent my I'm still gonna represent my wife, Guillotine. I'm still gonna be doing that, but I am gonna be changing my own frame. I'm gonna be changing my own frame from what I have had ever since the very first side story I watched to this. I cannot. It's too good. I'm changing it. I'm still representing my wife, but I'm also representing the Ark Star. Maybe when Overspec Anise comes out, I'll switch. Maybe. But I still gotta represent my wife. I mean, like, look at this. I spent $80 to make sure I had this. With this lobby screen here. So, yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. Fuck! I love this fucking game so much!
To bring down the curtain on this epic saga.
I love this game so fucking much, dude! Once more, you are very welcome. Honestly, yeah, thank you. Thank you, Nara. If it weren't for you, I would not have discovered how fucking amazing this game is. Paul, maybe? Oh, no. I'm saving my gacha. I'm saving my gacha. I have 45,000 gems, 15 tickets. This will go up to 25 during Anniversary. Even more. I've got 75 standard. And I'm also saving this for Annie because because at the very least I'm gonna be trying to see if I can also get fucking her name. This is actually the first. Oh, okay. Snow Crane. I'll see if I can get Snow Crane in the standard banner during Annie. I need to actually hit the mines. I feel you. I don't feel like I'm ready enough. I gotta do side quests and shit. Oh my gosh. But we'll worry about that another time. It is fucking midnight. For once, I'm more prepped than lucky. Well, remember this, Nara. Remember this. I did put some pulls to Arcana during the recent event. And I pulled for Velvet. And I dumped my entire gem reserve into Guillotine. Then I vouchered for Snow. I am still recovering across this entire time so far. You did not pull nearly as much as I have. I might try to MLB both Anise and Neon, get the counters on my home screen. You goddamn fucking know I'm doing that. I will put money into Anniversary to make sure that I get that. I will fucking put money into it. But I am also at the same time not going to express the hubris. I am also not going to express the hubris I initially had last year. I did too. I did my custom temple, then I was weak because Arcana is white for me. I did 30 total. Fair. I hope Sydney got good skin for voting. Well, she's gonna win the popularity poll, and then we'll get to vote on what skin she gets. Did Temple and got Arcana in that one go. Congratulations on that. It's always the ones I don't want. I was happy to go for Arcana. But yeah. Oh, dude. Dude. Might actually go through the Bond stories, I assume is what you're gonna say. 40 Bond stories I've ignored. Same. I might actually fucking do that. Because, like, 40 Bond stories is actually accurate, and that's like 8,000 gems. That's 2.5 pulls right there. Well, 2.5 10 pulls. And the winter event was nutty for me. I got 2 copies of both and 1 tenner apiece. And that's great. I had to spend money to make sure I got Guillotine MLB'd. And I don't regret it. I'm just still hurting. Months down the line. Give me some examples of what kind of skin would fit Cinderella. I mean, she already kind of got, like, a ballroom one, but if she actually got one to represent the, like, the actual, like, fairy tale character Cinderella, I think that'd be pretty cool. Snow Queen, I can imagine that. Actual ballerina tutu and leotard, that also works. But the tutu might cover her butt, so they can do it tastefully. I went a bit hard to get my first guillotine, because I ran out of gems the year prior and missed her entirely. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. Oh. But, let me start setting up this raid here. For those of you in YouTube chat, if you are interested in crossing over the veil into Twitch land, always the 4 types of skin for voting. Yeah. Make the toxic Cindy fans mad. But yeah, for those of you in YouTube land that want to cross over the veil into Twitch land, as we raid into Saki Hans, a very, very, very good friend of the channel. We even actually streamed voicing the 2x2 love event earlier this week. It was very fun. We're going to be raiding into her now. Let me quickly grab those crying emojis again. Thank you, Nara. See you, Lucky. Oh, 1 second. There we go. I still have to do my own. I still have to do my classic line here. We just also include the fucking crying. We just also do that. Copy paste that for those for the raid message. Does the horrors persist? Ah! But so do I. But that will do it for tonight. I thank you guys for being here. I thank you for watching. I thank you for chatting. I thank you for stopping by both on Twitch and on YouTube. Thank you, Chime, for the YouTube subscription. I hope to see y'all again in future streams. I do not necessarily know exactly what I'm going to do on Monday. Tuesday is going to be Rogue Trader with Argent. Wednesday, that's also up in the air. And then we've got Friday, you know the deal. So we'll probably, yeah, I probably will start Nier on Monday. If not, then it's going to be an editing stream on Monday, start Nier on Wednesday. That seems like a good plan. So look forward to that. I appreciate all of y'all. Y'all have a great night and a great day tomorrow and a great rest of your week. Bye-bye, everybody.
I think I can do it.
I don't really play her as much anymore.